Recess. I'm Honorable Torilo Kwege. I represent the Southwest Constituency 2. Right Honourable Speaker, on page 6, C11, comments on the report. The Speaker directed that copies of the compendium should be COM, not COM.
That's on page 6. All right, please, let's take necessary correction. M instead of N. Who is that? Yes, Honorable Babatunde Faweku.
Thank you. Right Honorable Speaker, Honorable colleague. By God's grace and by the benevolence of Dr. John Kayode Fayemi, I am Honorable Babatunde Abiodun Faweku, member representing Idosi Constituency 1 in this house. I noticed you were saying page 1, page 2, page 3. I was looking for all the pages. I couldn't find it because it is not numbered.
When you look at the side to the right,
okay,
at the bottom,
some does not have numbers.
At the bottom. Well, don't also forget.
Thank you.
That the document before me is the document of this house.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
All right. Page 7. And lastly, page 8. Page 8. Yes. In the absence of no further comment, observation, may I call on the leader of the House to move the motion for the adoption of this document? Leader of the House.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker. Right Honourable Speaker, having perused the vote and proceedings of Tuesday, 28th August 2024, and made all necessary amendments, I would like to move a motion that the votes and proceedings of Tuesday, 28th August 2024, take as amended. I so move.
Any seconder? Yes, Honorable Odebumi Idowu.
Thank you, the Capacity Right Honorable Speaker of Ekiti State House of Assembly, distinguished honorable colleagues. I so remain my humble self, Honorable Comrade Idowu Odebumi, representing the good people of Oye Constituency 2. I rise to second the motion being moved by the leader of business that the votes and proceedings for Tuesday, 28th August 2024 be accepted as a working document of this Alo Chamber. I so second.
To sign in to your part for votes, kindly do so quickly. As I'll be putting the question, so I put the question that if you are in support that the votes and proceedings for Tuesday, the 20th day of August, 2024, be admitted at the working document of this House, press yes. And if you're against, press nay. Well, I believe that I'm not alone, and I know that members are unable to sign in. Yes, because the part has not taken us to a level to sign in. So on that note, I put the question. If you're in support, say yeah. If you're against, say nay. If you're in support, say aye. If you're against, say nay. The ayes have it. Please, media, can you please work on this and stop these necessary e-calls? All right. Like I said, you all recall that this house went on recess, and today, by the grace of God, we are resuming plenary. Even though we have resumed, and having resumed, we went for a retreat at Ikogosi. And after the retreat, we have had our parliamentary sittings, and today is our first plenary session in this new legislative year. I will quickly like to read a statement to also welcome my colleagues. Dear colleagues, it is with great pleasure that I welcome you all to the commencement of our new legislative calendar following our recess. As we gather to resume our important work, I am reminded of the role we play in shaping the future of our state. Each section presents us with a renewed opportunity to serve our constituents, address pressing issues, and contribute to the progress of Ekiti State. Today also marks the beginning of a vital exercise in transparency and accountability as we commence the stewardship account of our local government and local council development areas in Ekiti State, and which will further lead us to the account stewardship of various ministries, departments, and agencies. This exercise is crucial as it sets a stage for our governor, His Excellency Biodun Abayomi Yebanji, to deliver the State of the State address later in this session. As we hear from our local council S-men, let us remember that this is not merely a ritual, but a vital opportunity to reflect on our collective progress and the challenges we face. It must also be stated that whatever we are doing is in line with the provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I mean the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended. I must also state that by the virtue of our standing order, this House is carrying out its oversight function. And on that note, I would like to emphasize that this exercise is not intended as a witch hunt or a means to target anyone. So such insinuation should be perished by anyone having such thoughts. Instead, please, can we stop that person? Can you please go and tell the person and stop? Let them stop wherever they are working. It is a chance to foster a culture of accountability, ensuring that we are all held to the highest standards of governance for the benefit of our constituents. The House of Assembly stands resolute in its duty and will not be deterred by any attempt at intimidation or blackmail. Our responsibility is to scrutinize and evaluate the actions of our government, reinforcing our commitment to serve the people of Ekiti State with integrity and dedication. As we embark on this new legislative year, let us be inspired by the words of former President Barack Obama of the United States of America, who says, accountability is the glue that ties commitment to results. I state that again. Accountability is the glue that ties commitment to results. Today, we embrace this spirit of accountability as we listen to the accounts from our local government and SCDAs, paving the way for a more responsible and progressive Ekiti State. I thank you all for your commitment and dedication. Let us begin this important exercise. May the Lord bless Ekiti State, bless the government of Ekiti State, bless Ekiti State House of Assembly. Thank you all. I know we don't have any message from Mr. Governor. However, there is a matter of urgent public importance, and I will call on Honorable Alhaja Miriam Abimbola Ogunlade to quickly take his matter of urgent public importance. Thank you.
The Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, my name is Honorable Alhaja Miriam Abimbola Ogunlade, representing the good people of Emure constituency. Right Honorable Speaker, this is a matter of urgent public importance. The Right Honorable Speaker, sir, distinguished honorable colleagues, I rise this morning to formally report the terrible incident of killing and kidnapping that occurred on Saturday, 31st August 2024 in Emure, Ekiti, where Mr. Oluwole Taiwo and Shile Ogunmola Shuyi died instantly on the spot and along the process of releasing others after the payment of 10 million naira ransom. Mr. Speaker, sir, you will also recall some time ago when pupils of the Apostolic Faith School, Emure, Ekiti, were kidnapped and the driver of the bus eventually died in the same spot that I am reporting today. It is also imperative to mention again that there has been a growing concern over the security of border towns in Ekiti State. Mr. Speaker, sir, the reputation of Emure community has been suffering as it has become known for its high crime rate rather than its cultural heritage and natural beauty. The rise in insecurity in this area has led to increased fear and uncertainty among the residents, as well as hampering the economic development of these states. As the primary authority in these states, the government has a duty to protect the lives and properties of its citizens, and this includes ensuring peace and security in every part of the state, including Emure, Ekiti. Mr. Speaker, sir, Emure people are lovely, accommodating, productive, and law-abiding. Ekiti State has long been known to be peaceful and accommodating. The government of Ekiti State has since inception been energetic on issues of security. Mr. Speaker, sir, distinguished colleagues, please recall that some time ago, Ekiti State government forged a working synergy between the conventional security agency and non-state actors for effective joint patrol of all nooks and crannies, particularly on the border towns and villages in Ekiti State. And this honorable house amended Security Trust Fund law, and many motions were moved and resolutions reached to strengthen the security architecture in Ekiti State. This house has since been interfacing with the security agencies to review the security situation and find both preventive and control solutions where necessary in the state. The Right Honorable Speaker, sir, distinguished members, I will want to observe that without a strong security presence, these criminal elements are able to operate with impunity, putting the lives and livelihood of the residents at risk. Sir, without effective border security measures being in place, the government is unable to control the flow of goods and peoples in and out of the state, leading to a breakdown in law and order, such as killing and kidnapping, among others. There is an urgent need for enhanced collaboration between the three tiers of government as well as the general public to secure the border towns against insecurity in the state. Can only strive whether the security of life and property of the citizen are valued and guaranteed. Therefore, I want to provide the following suggestions for the consideration of this Honorable House to checkmate the constant activities of kidnapping and killing in Emure, Ekiti, and in Ekiti State as a whole. 1. The federal and the state governments are encouraged to prioritize the security of border towns and take decisive action to secure the state as well as building a peaceful and prosperous society for all. Number 2, the government should address the root cause of insecurity in Emure, Ekiti through effective governance and community engagement. Number 3, the government is specifically urged to immediately provide necessary equipment and deploy security agencies such as the police, army, and civil defense to Emure, Ekiti to patrol the area and respond to security threats. Number 4, the government should also increase the presence of security personnel implementing border control measures and investing in surveillance technology to monitor the movement of people and goods in and out of the state. Number 5, the state government should invest in education and training programs to enhance the capacity of non-state actors and community leaders to address security challenges effectively. Number 6, the government should work closely with the local communities to build trust and cooperation in the fight against insecurity. Number 7, the government should invest in modern technologies such as CCTV cameras and alarm systems to enhance surveillance and intelligence gathering in the state. Number 8, there is need for government to work closely with traditional rulers, community leaders, and residents to foster a culture of peace and cooperation in Emure and other towns in the state. Number 8, the traditional rulers and religious bodies should organize community vigilante groups and other local security initiatives to complement the effort of former security agencies. This initiative is expected to be accredited and monitored by the government. Number 10, the incessant killing and kidnapping will also give me another reason, because I have mentioned it before, to advocate for the establishment of state police initiatives, states to respond promptly to security matters and provide intelligence gathering and surveillance systems to track down criminal elements and prevent future occurrence. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I so submit.
Alaja Miriam Ogunlade, if I had known, I would have even asked you to make it a motion, because this is more or less a motion. But that notwithstanding, like Yoruba will say, Ijo to wa kayan lara, o la nsu esejo. I can understand that this matter, I know the implication on you, and not just you alone, and on all of us. You will all agree with me that this house, on numbers of occasions, right from the onset of this house, we have been coming up with series of motions and on this issue of particularly security. in our state, and it seems that that particular sport has become very notorious. The issue now is not even whether we need a motion or not again, or pass resolution or not. But I think the most important thing now is for the government at the executive and also the security agencies to now rise. I'm not saying they've not been acting, but I think we have to change our strategy. If what we've been doing has not been working, I think there is the need to change strategy. And that will still take me back to the issue of local police. There is the need to strengthen our Amotekun in Ekiti State. That outfit has to be strengthened. And I'm one of those who believe that issue of whether they can carry arms or not. I'm speaking here now as Ade Aribasoye, that there is no law debarring them from carrying arms. If the law allows a private individual citizen of Nigeria to get license and carry arm, then what prevents us also securing licenses, get arms and ammunition for our Amotekun calls? And again, by the provisions of Section 14 of the Constitution, 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, it is clearly stated that the primary objective of any government is security of lives. So how do we secure lives? The law is clear that we, as government, our primary objective is to secure lives. And I believe that Amotekun Corps, who understand the terrain even better than the conventional police that we are referring to. It's just like you are bringing Abu Salam from Safara to come and police Emure. How will you have results? How effective will it be? Until we get this right, our security challenge will remain. Abu Salam that doesn't even understand the language of the Emure person, Uliewa. When you say Uliewa, he is thinking that you are talking something else. And how do we secure our land? It is by empowering our local vigilantes, Amotekuns, the rangers, the peace corps, and what have you. I believe that the government must rise to this occasion at this time. And I think it requires strong will, courage to take this. The fear of what the federal government will say, I think we need to move beyond it. Because our primary objective is to the security of life of our people. And this is a subnational. I also say, where is the spirit of federalism? If we cannot even engage our own local police, if we cannot engage our own people to secure our land, then what is federalism? I think it is right time for us to rise to the occasion. And we will still call on the Commissioner of Police once again. Whatever they must have done, we shouldn't be a reactionist. And I think what has been challenged is keep reacting rather than, taking proactive measure. Yes, they must have taken steps after the incident, but why not even having a proactive measure? And you remember and recall that on this floor of the House, we have mentioned that the security agencies should collaborate. Part of what is missing is collaboration among the sister security agencies. They don't share intelligence among themselves. And again, where is even the intelligence? What is DSS doing? What is the SIB unit of police force? What are they doing? We even have one they call themselves a counterterrorism unit in civil defense. All they do around is to molest ordinary citizens of the state, rather than being there to do what is normal. I think it is high time for these security agencies to rise to the occasion and do the job and be more proactive. than becoming reactionary. We cannot continue to react. It is time to become proactive. So this house, might not need to have any further resolution other than asking them to act on the resolutions already passed by this house. While we also look into other factors, know your neighbors, engaging our KBACs at least in the issues of security. I agree with you, Honorable Al-Haja, that the KBACs must be given role when it comes to issue of security. They understand the terrain, they know the terrain. But our Amoktekun core must be strengthened. It is time for them to be strengthened. It is time for them to be made very active. And to me, that is why we can get our security right. It's even only a madman that will continue to do same thing, same way, every time, now and then. It's only a madman. If the way we are doing it, we are not getting results, I think we have to also change the direction. We have to change the direction. Well, for my colleagues, even though this is just a matter of public urgent public importance, there might be one or two comments which I will also allow, particularly on this issue. Honorable Femi Akindele.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Femi Olanrewaju Akindele. I represent the entire celestial and terrestrial bodies of the Republic of Ireland Constituency 1. Right Honorable Speaker, in line with your submission and your thoughts, I want to empathize with my honorable colleague and people of Emure local government. Right Honorable Speaker, let me quickly take us to the Holy Book, the Bible. Nahum chapter 1, verse 9 specifically, said, affliction shall not rise again. In the situation whereby you have something repeating itself on the same spot.
On the lighter mode, I think I'm now beginning to know that you have a call, and there is this calling. So, when are you inviting us to the dedication of your ministry? I think it's important that we have to look into that. You have a global calling. The way I see it is a global calling.
Thank you.
Not just as a Christian, even you can dabble into other areas because I can see. Please go ahead.
Right Honorable Speaker, you recall that you personally attended when I was ordained as elder in CAC last year. That's the first phase of it.
I believe the Deputy Speaker is not listening to you on this matter. So please, go ahead, please.
Right Honorable Speaker, as I was saying, the affliction shall not rise second time. In the situation whereby you have this security challenge on the same spot, repeating itself over and over again, I think it calls for deep reasoning. I think it calls for questioning. I think the security officer, the security agents in diocese, they have to wake up. They have to go into the bush and comb the entire bush and even fish them out. Because these same people, once you know their route, you know their terrain, that means it is easy to police. Right Honorable Speaker, I want to join you and dear colleagues that this repetition of anything of such in that particular spot will not be tolerated in this house, will be viewed with a lot of grievance and they will see our red eyes. But going further, in order to avert it, Right Honorable Speaker, the security agents, particularly all the head of security chiefs, they should go to that particular spot and check, if possible, erect a police post in that place. We do not need all these police where they are terrorizing us in. They are not terrorizing us in town. Let them go to the bush and get all these people out of the bush. This is my humble submission, Right Honorable Speaker.
Akindele. Yes, I said one or two. Okay. All right. What I'm going to do, Alhaja, I know that you actually you presented your matter of urgency through a paper. I will give you this opportunity to come and lay it before the house. Come and lay that before the house. Then the house can make use of it at the end of it. Please come and lay it. We will look into those prayers contained. Cholile. Thank you. I will only suggest that the committee on can, at our next allotted date, can allow us to schedule this for us to even consider it properly. And if there is any need for further resolution, I said we will not make more, but I also saw some prayers from this particular paper that might need us, and any other thing we want to add that we might all need to pass as a resolution at the next sitting. We can consider it, and the leader you can now come up with a motion, and having this as part of it generally on security challenges around not only in Ekiti State. I remember at our last sitting, Honorable Tokwe Longe raised issues on security challenges in Maduguri and calling on the IGP. But I just want us but let's make this one a very comprehensive one. And delving into what I've mentioned, the issue of Amotekun and the other issues raised by Elijah in our prayers, and every other matter that we might come up with. So at the next allotted date, let's schedule this for proper discussion. Let it by way of a motion, moved by the House. And if it's moved by the House, the leader of the House will move it on behalf of the House. Thank you. I think that is okay. If you're in support, say hi. If you're against, say nay. The High have it. Thank you. Yes, there is a personal explanation, and the Deputy Speaker just has one personal explanation to make. I call on Right Honorable Bolaji Egbeyemi Olagbaju for a personal explanation. Thank you.
The Right Honorable Speaker, sir, distinguished members of the House of Assembly. I come here this morning with my heart shattered. We lost a sister in Ado local government overnight. The Right Honorable Speaker, sir, distinguished members of the Honorable House of Assembly, Ekiti State, and everyone right present in this plenary. My name is Right Honorable Bolaji Olagbaju, representing the great people of Ado constituency 2. I came here this morning with sadness. We lost a dear sister overnight in Ado local government. The person of the wife of one of our SAs in the States, Mr. Oroya. Our name is Tony Oroya, and I have spoken personally and confidentially to the Speaker about the circumstances surrounding it. And by the grace of God, we'll take it up, confidentially, maybe during our parliamentary. Thank you. That's all I can say for now.
Charades with the family of our brother Oroya. We know him to be a very loyal person when it comes to development in Ekiti State. He's committed to progressive activities of government and progress of Ekiti State. Our heart is with him at this time. And I know the Deputy Speaker has also brought it to my attention, which I will allow her maybe at another time. Issues on personal therapy, which she has discussed with me. She will have another time to really bring it up, because is very, very important. A lot of people lost their life as a result of lack of personal therapists, and something that is very good, which has to do with our psychotherapy. It's very, very important. I commiserate with you also as the representative and the family, and may the Lord grant her eternal rest. Yes. Well, any announcement from various constituency or any of the constituency or any of the committee? Is there any announcement? Okay. Honorable Tunde Idowu or Debumi. You know these Babatunde and the rest, I don't even understand them. I hope I am not beginning to see the Babatundes. So, Honorable Idowu Sunday or Debumi, please go ahead.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished Honorable colleagues. My name is Honorable Comrade Idowu Odebumi, representing the good people of Oye Constituency 2. Mr. Speaker, distinguished Honorable colleagues, with sober in my heart, I want to announce the death of our leader in Omujelu, someone who has served this state in different capacity, one time local government chairman, one time board chairman of Petroleum Task Force in the Ekiti State, in person of Honorable Akindele Ogunbuyi. Mr. Akindele Ogunbuyi, I want to bring to our notice that the family has scheduled 3rd and 4th for his burial. So I urge this house to come and honor me, to wish him the last respect. Thank you very much.
Well, Honorable Idowu Odebumi, I can understand late Adegbuyi, am I correct? Ogunbuyi, sorry, was a well-known person, at least to vast majority of this house. As a one-time chairman of Oye local government, he has served in different capacity in this state. Our heart is also with him, and the family particularly, the family left behind, the wife, the children. It's also, please accept our condolences. We empathize with the family at this grieving period. And it's our prayers that God will grant him the aljana and cause his soul to rest well. Amen. Yes, any other announcement from any committee before I call on the leader of the house? Yes, I also remember Honorable Martins Ojo, so that I don't forget. I remember you brought to my attention the issue that occurred in your constituency. But I believe event has overtaken it. That's why we are not talking about it. The issue at Ayegunle. I know you actually wanted to raise it, to discuss it, but we were on recess. And because we were on recess, we couldn't entertain, but which also falls, I know by the time we are now having that motion, you can now speak even around the issues that occur, particularly issue of security and the activities of some of our security agencies and what transpired. For your constituents who don't know, I can say it here that Honorable Ademola Ojo has actually approached this house, only that there was no opportunity for us to sit, and that was why he could not raise that matter on the floor of the house. And I believe that there is palpable peace in the community now. We have peace in the community. So, but it should be on records that Honorable Ademola Martins Ojo actually raised that concern concerning a community in his constituency that is having security challenge around last week, but there is total calmness now. But to prevent such occurrence, we will still discuss it during when the motion is also moved on issue of security in the state. Thank you. On that note, I call on the leader of the house to take us through the items on our list.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Adeoye Aribasoye, and I also want to appreciate my colleagues. I am Honorable Tolu Lokwege. I represent Ekiti Southwest Constituency 2, and by the grace of God, the majority leader of this 7th Assembly. Right Honorable Speaker, I have the other paper for Thursday, 19 September 2024 with me. And on the order of the day, there are 5 items. Item 1 is a motion calling on the government to make agricultural science a compulsory subject for all students from primary schools to secondary school level in Ekiti State. The mover is Honorable Ademola Martins Ojo, and the seconder is Honorable...
Sorry, which one is Ojo?
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. And the seconder is Honorable Lateef Oluwole Akunle. The second item is a motion calling on the government to establish bulk purchase units across the state to cushion the effects of economic hardship, that is the hike in the prices of food and other consumable items in Ekiti State. The mover also is Honorable Jacob Adeyemi Awoniyi, while the seconder is Honorable Babatunde Oke. The third item is the presentation of the report of the ad hoc committee on the 7th Assembly's annual legislative retreat held at Ikogosi One Spring Resort, Ekiti State. The chairman of the committee is to present that report, which is in the person of Right Honorable Akim Jamiu. The fourth item, Right Honorable Speaker, is the presentation of account of stewardship by the executive chairman of local government area and local council development authorities in Ekiti State. And the LCDs and AGs we are taking today are Ado Central LCDA, Ekiti East local government area, Ikole West LCDA, Ayekiri local government area, Ayede LCDA. And the last item, which is item 5, is adjournment.
Thank you. We will start by calling on Honorable Ademola Ojo to just move a motion seeking the leave of this house to be heard. And after they leave, you will sit down, and the house will decide whether to take you today or not. Please, kindly move your motion.
Right Honorable Speaker, sir, distinguished colleagues, my name is Honorable Ademola Martins Ojo, represent the good and bad people of Ijero constituency, the largest constituency in Ekiti State.
Sorry, when is the chairman Ijero government coming to present, sir?
The leader.
Yes. Important for the chairman to also give account in his stewardship the bad people from Ijero local government. Yes, go ahead, sir. You can on your mic.
I arise this morning calling on the government to make agricultural science compulsory for all students from primary to secondary schools level in Ekiti State. Mr. Speaker, I seek for the leave of this house to grant me for my voice to be heard on this bill. Thank you,
Okay. Who is seconding? Any seconder? Honorable Oluwole Lateef Akunle.
Distinguished colleagues, my name is Honorable Lateef Oluwole Akunle, representing Ekiti East 2, where the sun rises. I rise this morning to second the motion calling on the government to establish
to make agricultural science a compulsory subject for all students from primary school to secondary school level in Ekiti State. I rise to second the motion for this motion to be heard by the floor. Thank you.
If you're in support that this motion calling on the Ekiti State government to make agricultural science a compulsory subject for all students from primary to secondary school level in Ekiti State be heard as moved by Honorable Ademola Martins Ojo and seconded by Honorable Lateef Oluwole Akanle, say aye. If you're against, say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable Martins Ojo, this motion will be heard later, not today. Thank you. So, Committee on Rules and Business, kindly schedule it for another date to be heard. Yes, Leader of the House. Okay, let me just go straight. I call on Honorable Jacob Adeyemi Awoniyi to also move a motion for the leaves of this House to be heard on his motion calling on the government of Ekiti to establish bulk purchase units across the states to cushion the effect of economic hardship, that is, hike in the prices of food and other consumables items in Ekiti State. Honorable Awoniyi, can you please move the motion to be heard?
Right Honorable Speaker, sir. Distinguished member of Ekiti State House of Assembly, I'm Honorable Jacob Adeyemi Awoniyi, representing Mamba Constituency 2. I rise this morning to move a motion to seek for a relief to be heard on a motion calling on the government to establish bulk purchase units across the state to cushion the effect of economic hardship, hiking the prices of food and other consumable items in Ekiti State. I so move, sir.
Thank you. Who is the seconder? Honorable.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Dear colleagues, I am Honorable Babatunde Oke, representing Ikere Constituency 1. I rise to second the motion seeking the leave of this House that the motion calling on the government to establish bulk purchase units across the state to cushion the effect of economic hardship, hike in the prices of food and other consumable items in the Ekiti State be heard. I so second.
At this junction, put the question that if you are in support that Honorable Awoniyi be heard on its motion calling on government of Ekiti State to establish bulk purchase units across the states to cushion the effect of economic hardship, hike in the prices of food and other consumable items in Ekiti State, say aye. If you are against, say nay. The ayes have it. Even though the two motions are very, very important, particularly considering the situation we have now, I don't know if time will allow us, maybe we can allow this motion to be heard today, or we move it to the next allotted date too, because it's one important motion. Well, Monday is not too far, and Tuesday. Let's allow this motion next week. So, Leader of the House, Chairman, Rules and Business, please, let's schedule this to the next allotted date. Thank you. And I know that we have a pending motion in place, and that is the motion on Adire. Only that the man asking for us to be using Adire is putting on. Which one are you putting on, sir? Is it Atiku or? Honorable, stand up. Stand up. You are the one that has us to be putting on Adire, your motion. But this is not Adire. Where? Please sit down. You are welcome. I can see that you are hale and healthy, and we are very strong. Thank you. Yes, we will, Honorable, Leader of the House, I know that comes first. Maybe we can do that on Monday and one of these, but I don't want you to load. The rules and business should not load up with too much load. We still have 4 years. I mean, we still have 3 years, Dabi. Stop loading us. Let us do this thing gradually. So Adire can come up on Monday. Then those two can come on Tuesday, or one of you can join Adire on Monday. Please work on it, and as we move on. Thank you. Now, leader of the house.
Speaker, capacity speaker, and my dear colleagues, I'm Honorable Toligi once again, and I represent the Southwest Constituency 2. As a speaker, the next item is item 3, and you may now call on the chairman of the ad hoc committee, which is Right Honorable Akim Jamiu, to present his report.
Thank you, leader of the house. While acceding to your request, I call on the Jamiu, the chairman ad hoc committee on the 7th Assembly Annual Legislative Retreat held at the Kogosi War Spring Resort, Ekiti State, to present his report before this house. Please kindly go ahead.
Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, report of ad hoc committee. I'm Right Honorable Akim Jamiu. I'm member representing Reported Constituency 2, and I'm the chairman ad hoc committee on Kogosi Retreat. I present this report as follows. Report of ad hoc committee for the Ekiti House of Assembly Honorable Members Retreat held at Kogosi between September 13 and 15, 2024. Preamble, the Ekiti State House of Assembly in collaboration.
Right Honorable Akim Jamiu, you know what you are going to do for us.
Yes,
we will still consider this report. Can you just please take the preamble?
Okay.
And go to the, if there's any prayer, sir.
Okay, maybe we just take the preamble and the communique.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I think that's better.
Yes.
Thank you.
Preamble, State House of Assembly in collaboration with Kabisa Holdings held a retreat at Kogosi One Spring Resort with a view to prepare members for continuous responsible responsible registration upon resumption from a month recess. The retreat began on Friday, 13 September and ended Sunday, 15 September 2024 with 3 highly impactful lectures. After the retreat, there was a communique, and I hereby read the recommendations. Okay, conclusion. We have conclusion and communique. Okay, conclusion is recommendation 2. Retreat continued on the 3rd day with a closed-door meeting by the lawmakers, after which a communique was issued below. So there is really no recommendation here. Recommendation, yes. Page 3, recommendation. Revamp public service. Ensure consistent and fair delivery of essential services to reduce reliance on lawmakers. Boost transparency, enforce strict transparency to cut opportunities for clientelism and corruption. Opportunities drive economic growth to addressing the need for personal financial aid from lawmakers, strengthen regulations, implement strong laws to ensure lawmakers focus on legislation, not financial handouts. Advance civic education. Educate citizens on the rights and proper channels for assistance to promote constructive engagement. Now let's go to communique. The retreat continued on the 3rd day with a closed-door meeting. Communicate. We appreciate His Excellency Governor Biodo Abayomi for smooth working relationship between the executive and legislation. The synergy is very heartwarming, and our people are the major beneficiaries in terms of good governance and effective service delivery. We greatly appreciate Mr. Niyi John Olajide, CEO of Kabisa Holdings, for his generous sponsorship of this year's retreat. Capacity building for legislators in any form is never a waste.
Right Honorable, a minute. Yes, dear colleagues, can we deem this red?
Yes.
Because I believe this is out already.
Okay.
Let's deem it red, and Right Honorable, you can go to appreciation.
Sure. We thank the Right Honorable Speaker for the opportunity to serve on the ad hoc committee for the retreat. Member, Right Honorable Akim Jamiu, Chairman, Honorable Oladele Olaoye Ogunsaki, Honorable Bose Nyikalowo-Kiri, Honorable Johnson Oyekola Bode Adeoye, Honorable Tokpelonge, Honorable Alhaja Mariam Ogilade, Honorable Idowu Odebumi, Mrs. Titilope Agbede, the Clerk 1, Barrister Apoyemi Ajibola, Clerk 2.
Thank you very much. Let's do it. We can do better than that for him. Thank you. Now, Leader of the House,
Thank you.
kindly
Right.
move a motion for us to adopt this.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Thanks once again, my dear colleagues. I'm Honorable Tony Lokwege. I represent the Southwest Constituency 2. Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to move a motion that the document, which is the report of the ad hoc committee on our annual retreats held at Ikogosi, be adopted as a working document of this Honorable House. I so move.
Any seconder? Honorable Princess Barrister KM plus Lydia.
Mr. Lydia. Right Honorable Speaker, Mr. Capacity, distinguished colleagues, my name is Honorable Barrister Iyabo Fakunle Okeme, and I represent the good people of Ilejemeje constituency. I rise this afternoon to second the motion as moved of the report of the ad hoc committee for the Ekiti State House of Assembly Honorable Members Retreat held at Ikogosi between September 13 and 15, 2024, as read by the chairman of the committee to be adopted as a working document of this Honorable House. I so second.
On that note, I put a question, and this time, with your part, I put the question that if you are support that the report as read, the report on the retreat of this House, as read by the chairman of that committee, and same, which a motion moved for its adoption by the leader of the House, and same seconded by Honorable Iyabo Fakunle Okeme, be adopted as the working document of this House. Press yes. If you're against, press nay. You can vote. If yours is still blinking blue, it means you have not voted. But once it blinks green, then you have voted. So, which declaration is this? Let's have the results. I hope they are not trying to rig our votes. Well, I have seen the result on my system here, and the yes have it. Leader of the House.
Honorable Speaker, the next item is item 4, which is presentation of accounts of stewardship by the executive of local government areas and LCDAs in Ekiti State. In view of this, Right Honorable Speaker, I would like to move a motion that the following local governments, one after the other, be allowed to be admitted into this Allo chamber to be heard for their presentation. 1, Ado Central LCDA. 2, Ekiti East Local Government Area, Ikole West LCDA, Ayekire LGA, and Ayede Local Council Development Area. I so move, Right Honorable.
Any seconder to that motion that the listed local government and LCD council chairman be admitted into this House to be heard? Yes, Honorable Tokpe Longe Oyewan.
Honorable Speaker,
Adage that says that Ewu Mbeloko Longe Faragan Ewu. How correct is that?
As your lordship pleases, sir.
Please go ahead.
Right Honorable Speaker, fellow parliamentarians, my name is Lunge Temitope Ademola, and I represent the good people of Oye Constituency 1, Mr. Speaker. I rise this morning to second the motion as moved by our able majority leader that the underlisted local government
Ado Central Local Council Development Area, Ekiti East Local Government Area, Ikole West Local Government Council Development Area, Ayekire Local Government Area, and Ayede Local Council Development Area be allowed to come into this hallowed chamber to present the accounts of stewardship from each of their various local governments. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, thank you. I put the question that we are in support that the following local governments and local council development areas in Ekiti State be admitted one after the other. That is, Ado Central Local Council Development Area, Ekiti East Local Government Area, Ikole West Local Council Development Area, Ayekire Local Government Area, and Ayede Local Government Council Development Area. If you support that they be admitted into this hallowed chamber to be seen and also to be heard, say hi. If I get say name, the ayes have it. On that note, I will call on the sergeant at arms to bring in the chairman of Ado Central Local Council Development Area. Yes, thank you. You can go back to your seat. While looking to the other side, I also saw a man who ordinarily I would have mistaken to be myself, standing before this house. And for the avoidance of mistake of identity, please, so at least to clear the doubt that I am not the one standing at that podium, please can you introduce yourself to this house?
The Speaker of the State House of Assembly, the Speaking Speaker, the Capacity Speaker, the Bible Speaker, the Arabic Speaker, Right Honorable Stephen Adoyo Ribasoye, the Deputy Speaker, Right Honorable Balaji Olagbaji Egbeyemi, the Majority Leader of this House, the Minority Leader, the Chief Whip, the other principal officer, the Honorable Member of 7th Assembly. My name is Engineer Augustine Oluwatoyin Ojo, the Executive Chairman, Ado Central Local Council Development Area.
Thank you, Honorable Abi. Is that what you call yourself?
No, Engineer Augustine Oluwatoyin Ojo.
Engineer. All right, thank you, engineer. Yes.
Yes, sir.
I also believe you are not alone here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where is your vice chairman? Okay. What of the leader of the house? And where is the secretary to the council?
The secretary is away on a GBV seminar at Adetiloye Hall now.
Seminar on what?
GBV, gender-based violence.
Okay, a woman, have you?
A woman, yes.
Okay. Gender-based violence. Okay, no problem. And you have HLA?
Yes.
Director of Finance,
Yes, sir.
Director of Admin, Director of Works, Director of Agri, Internal Auditor, Director of Procurement, Director of Community Development. Yes. Which director are you, ma?
Director of Finance.
Okay, I've mentioned your name already. Okay, Director of Finance. Who else is there?
Director of Budget.
This screen is affecting me today. Oh. Director of Budget, okay? Yes, maybe I will start with Director of Budget. Can you just come, step forward? Others sit down. Thank you. Director of Budget. Do you have a budget in that council?
Yes, sir.
When was the budget passed by the House?
December 14, 2023.
December 14, 2023.
Yes, sir.
Leader of the House, can you confirm that you have a budget passed by you?
Right Honorable Speaker of Ekiti State House of Assembly, the Deputy Right Honorable Speaker, the majority, the minority, the chief whip, and all of the honorables in the House. I can confirm that we have budget in Ado Central passed by my predecessors.
Hold on. Okay. So, yeah, okay, it wasn't passed by your house.
Yes.
But by your, under your leadership, but the House, okay. Have you looked into the budget?
Yes, my Honorable Speaker.
You said?
Yes, they have been called for their income.
Before I even ask the chairman to lay his account of stewardship on the budget before this House, if I may ask you, will you say that the executive arm of that council are actually operating within that budget?
Yes, my Honorable Speaker.
No, I'm not your lord here.
My Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Are you a lawyer?
No.
But you have been visiting court very well. You are once a witness in court. Yes, I can see that. Please, maybe you didn't get me clearly. You are the leader in the council. Are you saying that you are very certain that the local government, this FCDA, all their spendings, everything they do is within the confines of the budget passed by the House?
Yes, my Honorable Speaker.
So you are guaranteeing that?
Yes, I can guarantee.
Okay, don't worry.
Because,
so,
Engineer Tony Ojo is a man that used to follow law.
Oh, you are the one speaking for him. Now, if I call other members, your fellow councillors, if I ask them to come here now and they deny what you are saying, how will you feel?
Definitely I will feel bad, but we are working together.
Are you aware that we have probably we might have had interface with some of them?
Not really. I'm not aware.
But if I'm now putting it to you that we've had interface with some of them, how will you? Without telling you what they told us. Okay, don't worry, go and sit down. We'll get back to you. And by the time we open books and show to you, maybe you will change what you have said earlier.
Okay, sir.
Go and sit down, please. Yes, Mr. Chairman, please can you step forward with the budget and with your account of stewardship and lay it before the House? Do we have the two documents together there? Go and take it, go and take it. Go and take it yourself. Leader of the House, please, can you step forward? Yes, Mr. Chairman, I will want to. I know we have the document before us now, but we even want you to address this house, tell this house what you have done on your own. And if there is anything you know you have done wrong, also tell this house quickly before we discover. You know, it's always good that I know these are my faults. These are the areas that have gone wrong. Just tell us. Those ones you know you have done very well too, tell us. Please, the Ado people, Ado Central, they are also listening to you. They are here, and they are watching you live. Can you tell this house what you have done within the last 8 months of your administration?
The Right Honorable Speaker of the State House of Assembly, the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, Majority Leader.
Straight.
Okay. Yeah, the local council under my leadership has therefore strived to domesticate the six-part agenda of His Excellency, the Governor of Ekiti State, Bernard Banji, at the grassroots level. It's on this note that all the local council and the AG have been within the scope and framework of the cardinal program of Ekiti State government. Under the good governance, the Ado Central, with honesty, transparency, accessibility, accountability, and integrity, on which is built as regards this, has maintained peace and tranquility across the length and breadth of Ado Central by conducting our regular Security Council meeting. I'm on page 4 currently.
I know.
The human capital development. Within this period, the council has given a stipend of 5,000 naira to 90 aged and widow within the 4 wards that made up of this council. And that is, we do this every month at the cost of 450,000 to the council. And also, under this human capital development, the council also has identified 30 PWDs, and we have given them 10,000 each at the cost of 300,000 per month.
Hold on. Do you have the list of beneficiaries?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
With their phone numbers?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Is it attached to this account of stewardship?
No, Mr. Speaker, but that can be provided.
When you are, is he here now?
The committee, I think that can be provided as soon as possible.
No, Mr. Chairman, you know you are coming to render account of stewardship. And all your claims, every claims that you have made, ordinarily ought to be attached. You must have the evidence attached to your documents. But in case that you don't have it, I think you should have it here. Because you should know that these are the areas that we'll be looking into. If you say you are taking care of some vulnerable people, aged people, or whoever that are taking care of, the list of the beneficiary ought to have been, and you are here last time.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
You should know that we will ask for the lists. Maybe there will have been a phone in here. At least put a call to 2 or 3 of them to say, Mama Deolu, the chairman, Ado Central Council Development Area, is on hot seat, standing before the house, and he claimed that you were paid so amount. Can you confirm that to us? You don't know we can do that from here?
I know, Mr. Speaker.
So then, would that not amount to withholding of evidence? by not coming up with the documents that is required to ascertain your claim.
Mr. Speaker, that, as like I said earlier, that can be provided within the few minutes.
Within few minutes?
Yeah.
All right, please provide it within that few minutes. Thank you. Please go ahead while you are looking for that. Yes, go ahead.
Also on human capital development.
All right, hold on. Observation, Honorable Faweku, Babatunde.
Right, Honorable Speaker, honorable colleagues, I am Babatunde Abiodun Faweku, member representing Idosi Constituency 1. I want to call your attention to the fact that the chairman, the honorable chairman of Ado Central is reading from the report he presented to the House. And if you want to give, we already have the report, and members have already gone through the reports. So I don't think you should be reading what we have already gone through here on the floor of the House, because he has presented the result or the reports already. And my observation about the report is that this is a summary, because this is not full detail. It's not fully detailed, because when we request for account of stewardship means the full detail of what you have done in office in the last 8 months, the approvals, the releases, the receipts of whatever you have done, and pictorial evidences of whatever you have done, not summary. So I take it that either they did not take us seriously, or they are undermining the powers of this House by presenting an half-baked result. Even this is not even half-baked. This is a summary of what they have done. They are expecting us to develop. It's just like giving you, my right honorable sir, like giving you a bullet points for you to develop for yourself. That's what they have done here. So I think it is right for them to give us full detail of what has transpired in their various local government and SCDAs in the last 8 months. And the budget that he brought here, fine, you will lay a budget officially on the floor of the House, but you should have presented this budget alongside these reports, because that's what we use to cross-check. Maybe whatever you have done is in line with the budget that was passed at your local government legislature side. So I feel every other one, this can be accepted because you're already here, but every other person should endeavor to put in the full details of what has transpired in their local government within the last 8 months.
Observation taken.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable. Yes, I can see a lot of hands going up. DS, you'll be the last person I'll call. I'll call on the Honorable Lateef Oluwole Akanle.
Right, Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Lateef Oluwole Akanle, representing Ekiti East 2. I want to quickly react to the observation of Honorable Faweku Abiodun. Mr. Speaker, you will recall that account of stewardship is being rendered by the state governor. And in the last few years I've been here as honorable member, he has come to this House chamber for 4 times, rendering the account of stewardship. In that account of stewardship, no receipt was attached. What the local government, without, I'm not a lawyer trying to defend.
Sorry, hold on, sir. Honorable Lateef Oluwole Akanle, the state of the state address is quite different from this.
Right, Honorable, sir.
1 minute. 1 minute. The MDAs had already come with everything needed. The state of the state address is just a summary of all what they have done. And that is why the ministries, department will come with every details. While the governor, for his state of the state, will do a summary of all. So you cannot compare this to that.
Right, Honorable, sir.
Please, that is the Honorable Lateef Akanle. On that, I rule you out of order. Please sit down.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Honorable Tudeido. I represent Ikere Constituency 2, Mr. Speaker. distinguished colleagues of the State House of Assembly, I also rise to talk about the observation of the former, of my colleagues, Honorable Babatunde Fawekun from Idosi. Mr. Speaker, a book is not judged by the cover. We are just starting with Engineer Ojo, and we never can tell that as he's going on, he may be loaded to tell us and to give every details. We want to say, Mr. Speaker, that we will have allowed Engineer Ojo to continue, because when you glance through the report before us, Mr. Speaker, we have pictorial evidences, we have some tables and items in the report here. So we'll have allowed him, because if he should bring all the pictorial evidence, it may be voluminous. But he's the chairman, he's the man at the helm of affairs. He may be taking us gradually, releasing those evidences and all those things Honorable Fawekun has mentioned, may be inside this man. So let's allow him to finish. So if he has finished and he's not giving us what we require, then we can ask him questions.
Yes, I agree with you partially. They said in legal parlance, they said that devil himself does not know what is in the mind of a man. So devil himself does not know what is in the heart of a man. However, we will not deal with what is in the heart of the man standing. We will only deal with the document before this house. And that is why, again, in legal parlance, they say, res ipsa loquitur. Fact speaks for itself. The only fact that can speak are the documents tendered by him. And not those documents he has tendered in his tummy. No, the house will not look into his stomach, like you are trying to say, to look at the documents that he has. Which document is even in the stomach? We have to look. That has to be investigated very well, sir. Those things that are in the stomach. DS, please go ahead.
Speaker and the distinguished members of the House of Assembly. My name is Right Honorable Bolaji Olagbaju, representing the great people of Ado Constituency 2. I just have a small observation, and which is actually a little different from what my honorable distinguished Honorable Fawekun have said. And it is very popular, and it is a popular thing to see anyone who is giving an official report or account asterisk. I happen to be an accountant of stewardship, to be read, because you can be quoted wrongly. It will never come from your brain. You have to read it from the paper, and that is the usual standard. Secondly, I also want to say that this is not a time to defend the chairman talking. I know the time will still come to speak to the presentation. But before then, I want to plead before the Honorable House that we should please allow this chairman of the Ado LCDA, the Ado West, to Ado Central, to please give this detail. I see this to be very detailed. We've studied most of these things before coming to the house. And after the presentation, we should please request for any attachments that we may think that is missing. Even if he has come here presenting this account of his stewardship along the line with receipts, we will still, find some things missing. So it is just normal for us to allow him to do his presentation.
Thank you, DS.
You would know that we have a very brilliant chairman standing before us.
You cannot speak for him. And I know you cannot speak for the chairman, the Right Honorable DS. You will speak for this house. Now, still on that,
Speaker.
just in 5 seconds, please.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My observation on this document is on page 2. Mr. Chairman, on page 2 of this document, I can see that under your chairmanship, we are having numerous former House of Assembly members that I don't know. We are having Honorable Arunas, maybe he's former House of Assembly member. Honorable Omotola, former House of Assembly member. For Honorable Oluwatoyin, former House of Assembly member. Honorable Arogundade, former House of Assembly member. Honorable Lesami, Honorable Adebiyi, Honorable Bello, all those people. Mr. Chairman, please, are they former House of Assembly member?
Or whether they are current House of Assembly member, you don't also know.
Current. Thank you.
Yes, no, Honorable Takwelonge, quickly.
My name is Longe Temitokwe Ademola, and I represent the good people of Oye Constituency 1, Mr. Speaker. Very quickly, I would want the House to allow Mr. Chairman to speak to his document. Even when we have a document here, according to what our colleague, Honorable Fayekunjo just said here, we want him to speak to his document so we can take him up on the document that has been front-loaded. That's number one. Then number two, Mr. Speaker, only yesterday, a very senior member of this government of Ekiti State called me and sent me some documents, and the documents are here. And I'm going to read just one of the documents to you. It's a WhatsApp message. Just to corroborate what Honorable Odebumi has just said. So the person, somebody said, "Good afternoon. I am Honorable so. No, somebody addressed.
Have you requested for permission to read what you are reading?
Oh, sorry, Mr. Speaker. Sorry. Kindly grant me the permission to read from my
Okay,
phone,
please
sir.
go ahead.
So it was a conversation between two people. And one of them said, "Good afternoon, ma." And the other person said, "Point of correction, I am Honorable so. Don't refer to me as ma. By virtue of my appointment as SSA, I am Honorable so. So a senior member of government sent it to me that this is becoming embarrassing. Maybe we need to educate people. That's number one. Number two is an invitation, I think a wedding invitation. Wedding invitation ceremony, I don't even know this person. Honorable Odunayo Adeshola and Honorable Tunde Adetutu. I want us to find out whether these people have been members of this hallowed chamber before. If not, Mr. Speaker, I think it's becoming embarrassing so that we don't constitute a laughing stock in the Committee of States. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Takwelonge. Do you know my simple answer to that? Yoruba will say, "Tabatide yodi, oruko to ba woni, then inje." But when it is official, sir, those ones out there, let them call themselves whatever they are, they want to be. But when you are coming to this house, that one is a yodi. But when you come to this house, anyone, it is only because that is what you want us to make clear. We have said it, we will repeat it again. If you have never been elected to the House of Assembly, you cannot use the title honorable. Because if I say Odukotoba Willen Injelen Yodi, it's quite different when you are not using it as a title. Anybody who is not elected to the House of Assembly cannot go by that title honorable. You will even record now that the National Assembly, the House of Rep, they've even changed from honorable to rep to distinguish between that it is rep, senator, they are senator, House of Assembly are honorable, but the one that everybody wants to bastardize is this even honorable. If you contest to be councillor, if you are contesting to be councillor, even if you lose, you have become honorable. Once you are appointed as supervisory councillor at the local government level, you are now honorable. Leader of the house, let me tell you, I even have so many of them. They will send message to me and say, right honorable. I ignore, Mr. Chairman, sir, whoever must have compiled this has exposed you. Anybody who has never been elected to the House of Assembly cannot go by the title honorable. Please note this. I hope you have deleted it already. Just tell me you have deleted it already.
The Speaker, it is deleted, and I think it is the error of the Secretariat because they know me for this. Even at the Agon level, they know me for this. I'm an engineer, and I'm happy I'm an engineer. So I've told them they should not use that title. I think it's an error on their part. I'm sorry for this.
Be what they are. Mr. is dignifying. Mrs. is dignifying. Alhaji, Alhaja, Bishop. If you want that title, go to your church and take Elder. And come here and call yourself Elder. We will not frown at it. Elder. I know that if you don't go to Mecca, you cannot use Alhaja, but some people don't even go to Mecca, they still use Alhaja and Alhaji. But you can go and get ordinary title. Go and pray. If you go to any of these mushroom university, they can even give you doctor. You will come here and introduce yourself as doctor, but only because you might also prod further to know the field of the sun. However, this goes to others that will be coming. Let them quickly go and do the necessary, if it is already delete, or pray that God, don't let them see it. Or pray that God, let your angels, like the chosen, go and delete the honorable and say, I am a chosen. I delete this. Well, let's go to it. This is how we are going to do it. I have listened to all submission observations. We will allow the chairman to go through it. Why I will plead with you either to just do like this. When you mention something that require that you know that member will want to ask more, whoever is there, just do like this, we know, so that they can come with it. Everything you need, let them come. I know they are here already. You have all the, I can see from you, you are prepared. I've been fully prepared. All the documents will come. Please go ahead, speak to your documents.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I think why we had that error was last year, we did this presentation, and later we now brought those documents to the committee. And I think we are going the same way. That's why we didn't have all this. I'm very sorry about that. Still on the human capital, the last one is the training of 93 vote vendors. This was done at no cost to the council. The third one is youth development and job creation. The council procured 25 jam form for students within the council at the cost of 227,500 naira only. And also, at the just completed a Wish Cup that was within the 4 council in Ado. We participated and we came second in that cup. And then the picture is on page 9. Also, on agricultural and rural development. The council established 3,000 approved oil palm seedlings, and the picture evidence on page 10. And also, we had 2 hectares of land where we intercrop maize with cassava within the Ado Center. And this is ongoing. And the picture evidence is page 11, 10 and 11. And also, on infrastructure and industrial development, we have the number of projects that the council have done within the last 8 months. We constructed 60 meters length and reinforced concrete to concrete drainage at Orija Community National Primary School. This has been completed at the cost of 7,708,637.50 kobo. Also, we constructed and installed 2 solar boreholes, one at Eroguru and one at Aremu, and one at Ekute. This also has been completed. We also overhaul our steel ruler that we inherited from our local government. This has also been completed. And the survey, I think, don't remember with the list. We have a list on page 12. Those projects that we have executed in the last 8 months. Also, we have the pictorial evidence of those projects. The first one, that is on page 13 now. We have the 6-meter drainage at Orija School. That school is at Ajebandele. The goalie have divided the school into two, but by this we have saved the pupils of that school from that danger. Also, we are, look at page 13 also, you will see the pictorial evidence of the solar bow at Odaremu. Also on page 14, we will see the evidence of the one at Kute. Then the roller overall into that is on page 15. And also the grading of roads that we have done within this period, also on page 15, 16, and page 17. Also, we repair a bow also at Okebola, the solar bow. That is at on page 18. We have the unprotected bow that we repair at Okeonio. And also, we purchase more furniture to Dr. Layemo Yebanji that we built at the council. Also, at page 19 now, you have the commissioning of those projects I've mentioned, the solar bow at Aremo and Okeonio. This was commissioned by the Royal Majesty Yeshon of Adokiti, Olori Adejugbe. This was done by her and is at the page 19. And lastly, the art culture concluded Ekifest. I think 5-6 competitive events were held, and the Central came first overall in that event. We came first at the traditional wrestling, which is Udi, and also the Kitikusin. We came second, so we came overall. That is on page 20 of this report. And also the financials they received so far, that is that after that report, we have the summary of the financial report. So that is, then this one we have from January to August, we received the total sum of 59,913,686 naira from Jack, that is the net distributable. Then the capital fund received included the ecology and 10% IGR, 42,137,984 and 84 kobo. Also the IGR within this period, so from January to August, we generated 12,996,803.11 kobo. And the total sum receivable, both the JAG, the capital, and the IGR, within this period is 115,048 naira, 048,473 naira, and 95 kobo. And the summary of the IGR is on page 2 of the financial report. Head by head, attestation, registration, and so on. So we have 12,996,803. That is on page 2 of the summary of the financial report. Also on that page 3, we have the summary of the current expenditure from the economy code. These are based on the budget I've just laid on in the house now. So we have the total current expenditure within this period at 64,790,000 naira 790,250 naira 00 kobo. And also the capital, like in the list, the capital expenditure within this period is on the list on the page 12, which is 37,710,493 naira 05 kobo. So by the time we added the total expenditure with the current and the capital so far, is 102 naira 500,743 naira 0.05 kobo. So if you now take that from the receipt so far, we have the balance of 12,547,750 naira 90 kobo. That is the balance at bank as at the time of preparing this report. So in conclusion, the program and project enumerated above were expeditiously executed and expected to make life easier for my people in Ado Central. My vision and desire as the executive chairman of Ado Central area is to leave Ado Central Council to enable bright among its peers in Ekiti. The honorable members, I sincerely appreciate you for granting me this privilege to account for all I will be able to manage the resources of Ado Central within January to August 2004 as executive chairman. Thank you very much.
Dear colleagues, you have listened to him. I will allow you to ask questions now from him. Honorable Oluwayomi Ayorinde.
Right, Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, Good afternoon. My name is Honorable Yomi Ayerinde. I represent Idosi Constituency 2. And I want to join other honorable members to welcome the Ado Central Local Government Chairman to this plenary.
Please, if you are walking out, walk gently. And Sergeant at times should also please look at there. If any of them misbehave, go and detain any one of them.
Going by established standard, and I think the report presented by this chairman is fair enough. The only question I would like to ask him is that there is this general saying in town that all local government and LCDA get their due from the state government. Can you confirm this, or is just a fallacy? Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
Yes. Please, can you answer that question? I will call. I'll call back to you, sir.
Yes, I want to give kudos to Mr. Governor on this. Because I was a returning, I was there in the last 2 years. Now I am back. I can say to the house, I can say to the people, no cover is dotted from our allocation from the federal government.
Yes, Honorable Gushaki.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Honorable Gushaki Oladele Olaoye. I represent the good people of Ekiti Constituency 1. I have one question for the chairman. Mr. Chairman, sir, as the #1 security person in your LCD, I know you are aware of the high level of insecurity in Ekiti State and Ado Ekiti especially. And I know you do have fund for security votes monthly, because it's stated here that you guys are doing monthly security and intelligence with the communities. I want to know how far you have gone, or what are you doing, or what have you put in place? Because right now in Ado, we find out that Okada people are using the bike people to rob around the innocent people of the state. In your own capacity as the chairman, what have you put in place to combat insecurity in Ado local government? Thank you. And also, my second question, on page 7, I noticed the monthly intervention scheme for persons with special needs. You stated you spend like 300,000 naira every month, and the pictorial evidence here is showing just 2 people. So how did you spend the 300? Are they meant for just the 2 people for the 6 months? Can you please explain? Thank you.
Okay. Please just note the questions, and you take all same time. Honorable Femi Akindele.
Right Honorable Speaker, thank you for this opportunity. I am Honorable Femi Akindele. I represent the entire celestial and terrestrial bodies. Right Honorable colleagues, on Thursday, 11 July 2024, a Supreme Court judgment was entered, which led to wide jubilation of staff of all local government in Nigeria, and it was instituted by Argon and with the support of the Attorney General of the Federation. And that judgment was in favor of the local government, the Argon in particular. I want the chairman and a strong member, returning member of Argon to tell the House how that news was received within your membership in Ekiti State, 1, and 2. How has that affected your morale in the House? I mean the autonomy judgment, landmark autonomy judgment of Thursday, 11, 2024.
Thank you. Honorable Adramodu, I'm coming to this side, please. Just. Honorable Adramodu.
Capacity Speaker, my name is Honorable Tony Kende Adramodu. representing the good people of the Southwest Constituency 1. Mr. Chairman, going through what you submitted here, I believe you've done a great job. And I'm sure the pictures speak volumes. However, I wish just go to your summary. That is number 1 on the summary, where you said on ecological fund. How can you justify the money you see so far on the ecological fund? How can you justify the money so far collected? That is one. Secondly, you have, as I've said earlier, the presentation of this document is very beautiful, but I'm not so pleased with the picture on page 6, showing of rams that you've collected out that you bought. This your document can go a long way. It can travel far. But mere showing this doesn't portray a serious minded people. But at least with other pictures we can see there shows that you are very serious. But the picture of this ram is just an observation, please. The picture of the ram is not too good. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Yes, we have a lot of hands. Okay, Honorable Demola Ojo.
Honorable sir. Engineer, please, can you quickly go to page 12 of this document? Go to items 17 and 18.
And because you want to go direct, Vice Chairman, how many official vehicles do you have? You have just one official vehicle. Is that correct, Chairman? Only one official vehicle. Honorable Demola, you can now ask your question.
Thank you, Right Honorable Sir. Chairman, page 17 and 18.
No, item 17 and 18.
Items 17 and 18. 17 on page 12.
On page 12.
17. Said you repaired an overhauling of vice chairman official vehicle of SLG at so said amount. 18.
Okay.
Repairs and overhauling of vice chairman official vehicle at so said amount. So please, can you tell us the numbers of the vehicles that you repair for the office of the chairman? Then how many chairman do you have or
Vice
chairman
chairman
do you have in your SCDA? Thank you.
Well, let me help him. I saw it, but I will help him. I think the error, if I'm correct, one should be SLG, Secretary to the local government. The other is Vice Chairman. But next time, you don't come here, sir, and say official vehicle of registration number has to be there. The registration number that will have differentiate between the two. You can't just tell us which vehicle. There must be a registration number of the vehicle. Why I am even trying to help out, it is still not enough. Because we don't know which official vehicle that is being repaired. Is it which official vehicle? Registration, Camry, Toyota Camry, registration number, EK or ADK, LG, you know. You have to have been there. Well, I will still allow others to speak. Honorable Takwalonge.
Honorable Speaker, fellow parliamentarians, my name is Longe Temitope Ademola, and I represent the good people of Oye Constituency 1, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in addition to your explanation to the chairman, I would want the chairman to avail us with the make and model of the vehicles that were repaired with 1.690 and 1316, 1.3 million and 1.6 million. The make, the model, and the year of manufacture, Mr. Speaker.
Okay.
That's number one. Then number two, quickly, is that, Mr. Chairman, you claim to have spent 1.6 million naira on Environmental Sanitation Day between the months of January to August 2024. Do you confirm that that is correct? Okay, Mr. Chairman, we will want you to speak to that when the questions get there. I would also like to speak to the fact that you have spent 4 million and 11,000 on meeting and hospitality. 4 million and 11,000 between the months of January to August.
Well, on that, what you should do, we'll just find the average per month.
Yes.
Then you cannot tell us what you are spending per month. That will, so that we don't just look at the figure, but we look at what happens per month.
And finally, Mr. Speaker, item number 9, miscellaneous expenses general. I do not understand what that means. Miscellaneous expenses general.
Which page are you also reading, sir?
I am on page 3.
All right, because I was...
at the summary.
All right, thank you.
Addendum. Item number 9, miscellaneous expenses general. I need you to speak to that, to what you have spent 9.5 million on miscellaneous expenses general. I will also want you to speak to the fact that you have spent 6.5 million to repair a solar-powered borehole. Maybe you need documents to... Yes. Yes. This is on page 12.
Page 12?
Yes.
Repair.
Item number 2 and item number 3.
That is construction and installation.
Construction, yes, construction. Eventually, you have to speak to that. If you have documents to back it up, we don't mind. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Dr. Lunge, yes, Honorable Lowokere. Okay, I'm coming to you, please. Honorable Lowokere.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Speaker, Mr. Capacity. I'm Honorable Bose Olowokere. I represent the only republic in Nigeria, Republic of Efo. Yeah, Mr. Chairman.
DML.
Looking at your presentation on page 12, Mr. Chairman, I can see the projects that you executed are well itemized. And to the best of my knowledge, to the best of the knowledge of this Honorable House, we know that your approving limit is 1 million naira. I can see here you executed some projects like 5 million, 6 million, and above. Definitely, you must have right to get approval for that because it is beyond your approval limit. Do you have the approval for all these projects executed above your limit with you here? And 2, I would like you to tell us the system you use in executing this project. Because unlike the other time when the local government chairmen were presenting their accounts of stewardship, we discovered that the majority of the chairmen use direct labor in executing the project that is above the approval limit. So we would like you to tell us maybe it's been given to the contractor, and let us see the paper attached to it. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Olowokere. Honorable Karim Agumiade.
Speaker, my name is Honorable Karim Agumbiade, member representing Ekiti West, Constituency 1. Mr. Chairman, let me take you to page 22, where we have a summary of financial report. Under this page, there is you said under capital project fund, ecological and 10% of your IGR. The total there was 42,137,000. One, I want to ask, how do you arrive to that? That is one. The total revenue, total net distributable received by your local government was 59,913,000. Then there is a particular law, order at the local government that your net distributable fund has to be shared into two, which is capital and recurrent. Under January, February, March, April, May, and June, there is no sign of any sign of a capital project under your capital here. Then how do you arrive to 42 million naira when you have 59 as your net distributable? Thank you.
Please note that. Yes, Honorable Tunde Oke, I'm coming. I will come to you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Honorable Babatunde Oke, representing Ikere Constituency 1. Mr. Chairman, you have enough questions on figures, so I'm not going to ask questions with respect to figure. But I will ask one particular question regarding that issue of vehicle. Is the leader's vehicle in good shape that does not require repair? That's my first question, because I didn't see anything.
On spot answer.
Yes.
Answer that question straight away.
Okay. Is leader's vehicle in good shape? Speaker,
Chairman, is the leader vehicle in good shape?
No. No car has been allotted to the leader up to now.
The man that is praising you just like that to high heavens.
I will explain that. I can explain that.
Leader of the house, stand up. So you came here on your two-legged Benz. Wait. See, this is the problem with us, leaders. You recall that you all came to me. The 16 local government leaders, you all came. And you are complaining bitterly. You even complain about this in your vehicle. And here we are now, you are now making case for them. If they have 1.6 million naira to repair that of in Ado West, Ado Central alone, to repair that of SLG, secretary to the local government, why can't they contribute that 1 million naira from the four local government and NCBA to buy a Tokubo for you, and you are still making case for them? Are you saying that if Ado West, Ado Central, the Ado local government and Ado North, if they come together to contribute money and buy a vehicle for the leader, is that too much? And you are making case. Look at you. Let them see him. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Take it. Chairman, not you now. I say chairman. Across the 38, it is time for you to take this harm of government serious. Listen to me. When you talk about democracy, it is this arm of government that is called democracy.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
When military take over, the only arm of government that is not there, that we will say there is no democracy, is the legislative arm. Executive still remain. Judiciary still remains. The only arm that is not there is the legislative arm. And you will say there is no democracy. How do you help some democracy when you don't strengthen even the arm that actually represent democracy? At all levels. It is high time for us to also give recognition to this arm of government, strengthen the arm of government. I'm sorry, without trying to belittle or denigrate, secretary to local government is only appointed. The leader is elected. And by the time he got even to the house, by all other members, they also elected him to be their leader. Meaning that all the local government, all the wards, 13 wards in Ado local government, everybody in Ado local government elected him. Or you don't even know the meaning of representative democracy.
You are right, Mr. Speaker.
People elected all councillors from every ward in Ado local government. And those you elected, all of them, having the mandate of everybody in all the 13 wards, they have all the mandate. They combine their mandate to elect this man to also, do you know that he enjoyed the same vote? No, more than your own vote.
Yes.
That's the meaning. What he has is even more than your own vote as the chairman of the SCDA.
You are right, Mr. Speaker.
His mandate is a combination of all the local government, the 4 local government that made up of Ado, the local government, Ado Central, the SCDA North, SCDA West, and the Central. The mandate that he enjoys is the combination of all your mandates. And he's the one that does not have a vehicle. And we are happy about it. And we thought it's good. And he too is coming here to say he's performing well. Which performing well? When they are not even giving you the due recognition. The unfortunate thing about it is after here you will come back again tomorrow and say the chairman, they are not taking care of you. Say it here and let them be put to shame. They cannot remove you. It's you that can remove them. You don't know. Leader of the house, chairman cannot remove you. You can remove the chairman. And it's you that is afraid. The chairman is supposed to be fearful of you, not the chairman, not you. And that is why some of you, the chairman will call you to his office. Oh, yeah, come and sign budget. And you will go and sign budget. And you will come here and say, he has presented budget before you. Come on. Chairman.
Yes, Mr.
Please
Speaker.
call other chairman in Ado local government. Get a vehicle for him.
Mr. Speaker, I want to assure
On
you.
that note, sir, I think the other local government and any other government that has similar case should come back in December to come and tell us they have bought. They will come and present another account of stewardship before this house. And if not, see, let me tell you, I don't know what they are telling you anywhere. We will also incite them against you to start an impeachment process against you. Leader of the house, you are afraid, Abi? Start an impeachment process. If you don't have your vehicle, official vehicle, don't forget that. Start it, we will back you. It's this house that has we have the power together to remove this chairman that is standing before us and any other chairman in this state. Some of them are saying judgment of the Supreme Court. The judgment of the Supreme Court only states that to the fact that the House of Assembly and the governor of the state cannot dissolve an elected council. Know that they cannot remove a local government chairman. The solution of the House is different from removal or suspension of a chairman. Any chairman, you are suspended, we will take your vice chairman, and some of them, of course. Alaji, I know you very well now. Why not? You too can rule now. But I'm not trying to say that you should work against him. That's not what I'm saying. In half of the local government, I will take it again that the secretary to the local council will be having official vehicle and leader of the council will be trekking. Even if you have your car, you are trekking. Is that not correct? Are you not trekking? No wonder, because you don't want him to do a good job, a good budget. You don't want him to oversight. The truth of the matter is you don't even allow them to oversight. I'm sorry. You don't allow them to oversight. Chairman, you are the Alpha and Omega. Even your supervisory councillors are not working. Your supervisory councillors, who are like your commissioner, are they even working? Do they even know what is going on in the respective local government? I'm not talking to you directly. Leader of the house, I earlier told you, all of you, I said go back, go and call on, don't even call the chairman, call the supervisory councillors. Supervisory councillor for education, let him bring his paper. What have you done? And begin to ask them. And most of them that has nothing to show, tell them they are going. See, I will not stand there. Thank you for raising that. I will not stand there and allow this institution to be denigrated. The denigration is too much. Leader is sitting in between the vice chairman and the secretary. The chairman has a vehicle. The secretary to the local government has a vehicle. No wonder they now put him in the middle so that they can sniff life out of him. Yes, is that all? Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Yes, that question has been answered. So my second question has to do with your report on youth development and job creation. You only mentioned 25 jam form and what else again? Participation in the WISCOP. Don't you think you need to do more for the youth in your area, considering the fact that there's agitation now to, of course, educate our youth in order for us to restore our values as Ekiti, EDG. Then the second question has to do with the economic hardship we are facing presently. Now, there is a particular issue that is common now, this issue of middlemen in the market. People are complaining that the reason why we have high cost of prices in Ekiti is because of this middlemen. What steps have you taken as number one in your SCDA to address this issue? Thank you.
Honorable Kuiga. Thank you, Honorable Tude. Okay. Yes, it's okay. Honorable Femi Fatula.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Distinguished colleagues, my name is Femi Fatula. I represent the group people of the Colleague Consensus 1. Mr. Chairman, please allow him to listen to us, please. Mr. Chairman, I'm still on this ecological fund also. Summary, page 1. The Capital Project Fund, ecological and 10% IGR. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Chairman, part of ecological fund is to control erosion and flooding. And I'm sure you are aware of the state government intervention in Ado local government, majorly in Ado, by dredging and every other thing, controlling flood and everything. I just want to ask, where are you spending your own ecological fund? We want to know. Are you not repeating what the state government is doing? Because we are aware state government is taking care of Ado, flooding and everything. That is my question, to ask you, where are you spending your ecological fund?
I will take all the questions, don't worry. And I know the chairman is capable to answer all the questions. So, Honorable Christiana Olami Abimbola. Topeloge, keep quiet. I have the gavel.
The Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues, my name is Honorable Abimbola Shlanke, member representing Momba Constituency 1. Mr. Chairman, sir, my question is around your internally generated revenue. And I'm just not too comfortable about your IGR, sir, especially in the area of market toll. How can you tell this house that the market toll you have generated for 8 months is only 20,000 naira? I find it difficult to believe that, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Fawekum. And I think we are now,
Right, Honorable Speaker.
then after that, Odebumi and
Yeah.
final on this.
Right, Honorable Speaker. Honorable colleagues. Abiodun Faweku, representing Idosi Constituency 1. Mr. Chairman, on page 12, you can see on item 12, you wrote supply of 25 numbers of banquet chairs and 2 fans. That is, you quoted it to specification.
Item what?
On item 12 of page 12.
Okay.
He quoted 25 numbers of banquet chairs and 2 fans, which was precise. But when you check numbers 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, there was no measurement, nothing. You just wrote perimeter fencing and detaching of Eleyowo market, 495,000. No specification, no measurement. Supplies of office tables, open registry. You did not measure the numbers of tables that were supplied. Grading, filling, and compacting of roads. How many kilometers? You didn't state the measurement. Grading of roads, you didn't state the measurement. Like we have been talking, as in all the earlier speakers were speaking about, you not taking recognition of the legislative arm of government in your local government. When you check item number 15, you said supply of window blind to CLG, VCLG, SLG, and HLA's office. I don't think the legislative arm has window blind in their offices. Better than that, you are changing yours. You should change theirs too, like they have said. Thank you. These are my questions. Why those? You should put adequate measurements on what you have presented here.
Odebumi Idowu.
The capacity right, Honorable Speaker, distinguished Honorable colleagues, I remain my humble self, Honorable Comrade Idowu Odebumi, representing the good people of Oye Constituency 2. Mr. Chairman, on page 11, I can see that going by what we are passing through in the country today, you embark on diversification to agriculture. Thereby, with pictorial evidence, we are having 2 hectares of maize and cassava plantation. Here, we are only having a few harvests of the maize. You did not tell us the amount invested on those on it and what you've been able to generate from the harvest from those crops. And also the second question, having gone through all your projects, Mr. Chairman, are you telling us that at any time, at any occasion, at any junction, that the House Committee on Local Government Affairs embark on oversight function, they are going to see those projects just the way you've analyzed and mentioned it here, and also in tandem with the value quoted in this document? Thank you.
All right, thank you. I think that should be final questions from members. Mr. Chairman, look at me. It's been a long day with you, and I know you have a lot of questions to be answered. And the way I'm looking at you, you may need the support of your people, the HLA, Director of Admin, Director of Budget, Procurement, and the rest of them. You will likely need their support, I guess. And the way I'm also looking at it, it's likely that you have some that will require you to tender documents that are not here. Am I correct? You have some.
Mr. Speaker.
There are some documents that you will need.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
The way I'm looking at you, dear colleagues, when you look at some of these things I'm mentioning, I think the best thing to do now at this junction, because this chairman I'm seeing here may not be able to provide answer to all your questions immediately. I think he should just be allowed to appear before the executive session to furnish the house. And remember, we are going to write our report. So that will now be part of the report. Sorry, please. What I'm saying, in essence, is not that it's not. It will still answer some, but it will now appear before the executive session. It's just the second leg. See, these accounts of citizenship has 4 legs. One is you appearing before the plenary. The other one is for you to, those areas that you are unable to attend to now, for you now to face the executive session to address at the executive session. The third leg is the committee paying a visit to also ascertain your claims. That's the third leg. The fourth leg is a report that will be written on everything you have said and our findings on your claims and our resolutions, that is recommendations. Remember, it was the recommendation of this house that stopped the direct labor. Yes. Maybe you have forgotten. Yes, when you appeared the last time, all of you, direct labor. This house in our report recommended and passed the resolution which the governor has acted upon, that this issue of embarking on direct labor that is causing a lot of that we cannot even explain should stop, and that has stopped. Yes. So the report will also go on your local government, what our findings are, and the rest of it. So for people out there, it is 4 legs, like I said. This is just the first leg. The executive session is there. The visiting, we will visit the locals in Kuho to see and ascertain what you have claimed. And the fourth leg is the writing of report. But while you are preparing to answer, please don't forget, and I will put it to you with a yes or no, that within the last 8 months that you come for your second time, your council, that is Ado Central Local Development Council area, have collected the sum of 115 million naira. Is that correct?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Is that correct?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Now, you told us about your recurrent and overheads. Is it inclusive of salary?
No, Mr. Speaker.
It's not inclusive of salary?
Only interest to the staff.
Okay, meaning that you have expended 64 million naira on recurrent and overheads without salary.
Yes, Mr.
Within
Speaker.
the last 8 months. Also, you have embarked on capital project of, is it 34 million naira? 37 million naira within 8 months.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
All right, that is, please, I have my reasons for all this. And you have generated 12 million plus.
12.9 million.
Yes, and there is a question mark to your 12 point. And again, you must give reason why by now, within 8 months, you've not been able to generate at least 25 million naira. Particularly looking at Ado as, particularly your central,
Ado Central.
Ado Central, you are Ado Central. Is that not where we have Ojauba?
That is where we have Ojauba. But Ojauba is not being managed by Ado Central.
What of Ojabisi?
It's only Ojabisi, yeah.
You have Ojabisi?
Yes.
You have Okesha?
No,
Okesha
that belongs to the West.
Don't worry, yes. So, but again, I don't know why you have not generated more than that. But when you now do a tabulation, and that is where I am having issues with your income and expenditure. Under your income and expenditure, what you have there, by the time you did it, you said by now, you have either as cash or in bank, 12 million naira.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
That as of today, you have 12 million naira.
Yes, Mr.
That
Speaker.
is still in your bank account.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Do you owe cash?
No, Mr. Speaker.
So everything is in the bank?
The bank, yes.
Okay, but please go and look at your table very well. You will know that there are a lot of discrepancies, a little. I don't want to go into details now in your tabulation. either the person who prepared it is not that, that might be error. So we will allow that to be sorted at the executive session.
Thank you, Mr.
Now you have 5 minutes to respond to some of the issues. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker and honorable members, I will briefly touch on those questions. I will start from Honorable Ogunshakin on the issue of security and on the Okada. I think the last time we were here, the issue of Okada was deliberated upon, and state government has taken over that. It was started by the council, the 4 councils in Ado. We actually wanted to register them, give them security number, but later the states are taking over. But on my own part, on the Okada riders, that's little we can do because they say it's not in the purview of the local government, it's the purview of the state. That's why we can't do anything as on the Okada. But we hold our security meeting every month. Even this one of September was held on Tuesday. So it is a meeting that we hold every month. And our solution is being taken to the SA, to the Governor of Security, and to the Minister of Local Government. On the PWDs, we have 30. The picture, we just showed two pictures there, because if we have enough, the document will be too voluminous. So it's a thing we do every month, and every month thing, we do it every month. So we have, the moment we have our money from Jack, we just take a day for the aged, we take a day for the PWDs. We do it every month. So that is on that. On Wakindele, on the Supreme Court judgment, though to me, there's no difference. And me, I still see that judgment as an issue to us as a council, because the issue of the staff salary has to be sorted out, and I think it's the major issue. And because if you remember 1999, the issue of staff salary of local government, the health workers became an issue. And I still believe it's a serious issue to the AG chairman, because we don't know, and I think that's why the president has set up a committee to actually navigate within this problem. So that is to that. Judgment was good, but to me in Ekiti, there's no difference. That is my answer to that. Honorable Adara Modu, on ecological fund justification, from that list alone, because if you look at that table, is capital project for ecology and 10% IGR. On ecology, we just have 7.7 for ecology, and that's what we use for Orija to control the erosion of that school. That is what we're spending on that. That is on that. On page 7, page 6 on the RAM, yeah, that was what was given to the Muslim doing the year. That would be removed. I appreciate that observation. Honorable Ademola Ojo on the calculation of 17 and 18, that has actually helped us, but it was a typographical error it's a mistake on my part. I didn't go to that report. I'm sorry for that. One for VC and one for secretary. And because the look at that fund is beyond my approval, the government actually approved those two funding. And also on Honorable Topolunge on vehicle, the model of the vehicle. One is the Toyota Corolla 204, one is Toyota Corolla 208. And the sanitation, that is 200,000 naira per month. That is why we have 1.6 million in 8 months. On the meeting,
Chairman, sorry. Mr. Chairman, my name is Longet Temitope Ademola once again. I want to please interject you with due respect, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Chairman, I was the chairman of local government, Oye local government. And I also have budget for 200,000 naira for environmental sanitation every month. And I make bold to say, Mr. Chairman.
In what year, sir?
In 2014.
When fuel was how much?
Mr. Speaker.
People at the gallery, please let there be silence there. Let there be silence at the gallery.
Please, you have to maintain decorum. Please, thank you. Honorable Takwenoge, can we just take that to executive session? Thank you.
Okay, Mr.
Thank
Speaker.
you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Speaker. On Honorable Okere, on the approval of the chairman. Yes, any amount that is more than $1 million will be approved by the governor, and that is what happened to all our expenses. On the project execution, they are all by contract. We have after approval of the governor, we do a notice for tender. They will tender. We do what is it called? The tender. Then we select all the contractor. We file in their bid. We now select the best, and after that we send back to the ministry for approval, and they will release the fund. The fund for the capital all come from the ministry after the contract process has been completed. That is the process for now. On that is on page 22, the summary of the table, I should be explicit. And I think at the second section, we will be more explicit on that. Thank you very much. On Honorable on the leader, I think that has been sorted. And I want to assure the House, before December, we will have a very good car. I can assure the House of that. The four of us in Ado will meet and sort his cars out. Thank you very much. Honorable Fatula, the control of operation. Yes, I think I've answered that. The only money expended on ecology is the money for the ecology project. The way we are structured now, we have money for ecology and it's spent on ecological project. That will be approved by the governor and the fund will be released to you. On Honorable Abim Bola, that is on IGR. Yes, if you look at that table, I think the DF will be able to explain better. But to me, on that table, you will see we have Scotta, we have Hawking, and we have Market Toast. I think the three are together, the Scotters and Toast. I don't know why they now put.
Please hold on, please hold on. Media, can you make this mic to be more clear? His own is. Do you know what they call Romu? Do you know what they call Romu? That mic is Romu.
On the Scotter, on the Market Toast, the Scotters and Market Toast, I think they are the same thing to me, and I think the DA will be able to explain better on that. But I think it's 4 6s for Scotters and Market Toast. I think they are the same name. I don't know why they put 20 from 4 6s. It should be Scotters Market Toast, and it should be 46 plus 20. That's what we should have that. That is on that, man. On Honorable Fawekun on the exam measurement, and I think and also the legislative arm, the tradition is they have their chamber in Ado local government. That is where they sit. But in my SCDA, they have office, and the office is okay. They have furniture, they have electronics. The office is okay in my because when they return from Ado, they still come to my place. The office is okay. They can vouch for that. So that is on Honorable Idowu, that is on our Greek. Yeah, the amount that we have spent on our Greek, I think it's stated here for the Palmson link. It is 1.13 approved by the Minister of Agric and Governor because it's above our limit. And also on the maize intercrop with the cassava of 2 hectares of land, that is 1.2 million, and that is also approved by the Minister of Agric and Governor. What we have on that cassava, the maize, we have just started the harvesting. We are still harvesting as we speak. But the cassava, after the harvesting, we want to do evaluation where we produce gari in Ado Center. So we are even looking for land to set up a gari processing plant. So that is, for now, I can actually say what will be the profit because it's Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. All right. Please, because we still have 4 more.
I'm Honorable Tunde Idowu. I represent Ikere Consensus 2. Mr. Speaker, without prejudice to the vehement investigation of this account of stewardship, I want to say, even though I'm not from Ado Ekiti, but I want to attest to some good job this chairman is doing
Thank you, Mr. Thank you very much. Please sit down, sit down, sit down. Please. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Observation. Yes, two of my questions were not answered by the chairman. Question on the middlemen.
Okay, sorry, Honorable, sorry. On the middlemen, on our part, we have called the Yalojas. But personally in Ado, the KBC, the Royal Majesty, actually disbanded the middlemen. That is the situation of Ado as of today. That has been done, and we are not going back on that. So that is my answer to that. Thank you. I'm very sorry that question, I speak that question. On youth, yeah. If you look at the budget, we have so many things on youth, but because of the funding, so that is why we have not been able to do much. But towards the end of the year, we are planning to have a kind of grant. Somebody has come to us to tell us how we can help this youth to get a grant, not loan now, a grant. And we have invited the youth, about 50 of them. He has talked to them. They have even submitted their data. So what we want to do is just to now fine-tune the arrangement between the youth and the consultant. That is the point we are now. So that is what we have done as per youth up to today. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you, the chairman. I stopped my brother. That is not when in our report, you will understand what you have done in our report. But that notwithstanding, at least, if for the energy, if for the strength that you have shown, at least that shows that you are fit. At least you are a fit person. Though they always tell us that short men are very fit, though. They are always very fit. You are very fit. You will be called upon for a date that you will meet at the executive session. Please, that time, every necessary document to support your claims, ensure you have it with you. Secondly, a committee will also visit to see Korokoro. I want to train too, so I'm looking for something to train. They will come Korokoro stickerly. So they will come and to see what you have done, like we'll say a visit to local Inkuho will come around to ascertain your claims. But please ensure you have all your approvals to the executive session. List of beneficiaries of those social under Uma Capital that you have mentioned. Ensure you have them. And the last one, after the executive session has concluded, the committee has visited, then we will do our reports. You will get a copy of the report, no problem. And the report will be circulated. We must thank you for coming. Thank you everybody that have joined in. But really, I won't hide this. Not in performance as chairman of the local government, but in your presentation here before us. Please, so that people who are listening, they should listen well. I said, not in your performance as the chairman of your council, but in your presentation, you have performed well. That's all. So you can take a bow. No, please stop that. Leader, next. Which local government? Ekiti East. Ekiti East. Please, those of you at the gallery, this is the last time I will be warning you to maintain decorum. Second at time, please get some of the plainclothes officers to go there. Second at time, please get some of the plainclothes officers to be at the gallery. And anybody that is making us, let them be arrested. At least for one night, it's okay. Can we meet you, sir?
The Right Honorable Speaker, sir. The Right Honorable Deputy Speaker. The leaders of this legislative house, distinguished members of this honorable house. My name is Ojolu Ashegun Samuel, Chairman, Ekiti East Local Government. Thank you, sir.
Where is the vice chairman?
It says, sir.
Where is the leader of the house? Secretary to local government, HLA, Director of Finance, Director of Admin, Director of Procurement, Director of Budget, Director of Works, Director of Agric. Have I mentioned budget? Oga, which director are you directing? What are you directing, sir? Oh, very, very important. Please come out. Come. Before I even call on the chairman, I need to ask you a few questions. You are the director of audit, internal auditor.
Yes, sir.
Are you part of the procurement process?
Yes, sir.
How?
After procurement, I have to see the I and the.
So you only see after? It's only after you see?
No, sir. I'm just promoted to audit.
Okay.
I'm just promoted.
You are an auditor now?
This month. So
you didn't work as an auditor before?
Yes, sir.
And you are the director of audit?
Yes, sir.
I don't understand.
From deputy director of finance.
Yes.
I will be promoted to.
As a deputy director of finance, you understand this thing very well too.
Okay, sir.
Yes, meaning that you have, what's your background?
Accounting, sir.
Accounting?
Yes, sir.
Audit is a component,
Yes,
Abi?
yes, sir. To examine and inspect.
And I asked you, okay, maybe you didn't get me. Okay. In your procurement, when do you get involved?
What I'm saying, sir. Okay, I must examine and inspect.
When do you get involved in procurement?
I'm not a director of procurement, sir.
I have not said you are a director of procurement. in procurement process,
Okay, sir.
when you, as an auditor, what time did you get involved? Ìgbà wo ni iṣẹ́ kàn yín?
Okay, after the budget,
Ìgbà wo ni iṣẹ́ máa ń kàn yín, ọ̀gá director?
after the pricing, I will go and I will go for market survey.
So when a memo is issued,
Yes, sir.
when a memo is generated,
Yes, sir.
before even anything, you don't see the memo.
I see the memo. I minister to the memo.
Ẹ kọ́kọ́ lọ jókòó ná, ọ̀rọ̀ ń padà wá kàn yín. Àbọ̀ abá. Yes, observation.
Speaker, distinguished colleagues, yes, Mr. Speaker, I want to raise an observation on my name is Femi Fatula, representing the Ikole Consensus. Director of Audit. Please, can you please stand up? Please come. I just want to ask you a question. If you are going to Local Government Service Commission for an interview, promotion interview, how did you dress? If you are going to Local Government Service Commission for whether promotion interview or any other thing, what is the mode of dressing?
Mode of dressing. I will look corporate. Yes, sir. I can be. Yes, I can. Yes, sir. I can wear suit with tie and native with cap. With cap, sir. Yes, sir.
Commission, and this is House of Assembly. Therefore, you can come here anyhow. Mr. Speaker.
Sir.
Well, thank you for the observation. He is not alone on this. Even the secretary to the local government is a culprit. Secretary to the local government, stand up. Where is your cap? You forget it at home. When you were dressing, your mommy forget to put it on the bed for you. And you were rushing to Ado-Ekiti because you were running because of the summon of the House of Assembly. You don't want to miss. And you now forgot. Oh, no. I know that's what you are going to say. Please, anytime you are appearing before this honorable house, dress corporately. If you are wearing native, your cap. And if it's your suit, just look at you are going for interview. That's how you should come here. Any other time you are coming. Sir, he's a first offender. Allow him to go and sit. Go and rest. Go and rest. Now, Chairman, before we take you, can you lead out the house? Was there any budget approved for the chairman to use? And like his story, was there any budget? Yes. Yes.
The leader of the house is Right Honorable Sulaiman Jimon.
We have not seen the documents.
You did not.
The document is not before us. It's not before us yet. It's not before us. We don't have the document yet. Yes. Yes.
Right Honorable Speaker, once again, my name is Longa Temitope Ademola. I represent the good people of Oyo Constituency, Mr. Speaker. We just heard somebody rant that I didn't even hear what the person said, but we don't know his name. We don't know the person. They have just spoken. That's the previous speaker before me. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
No problem. I understand you. Now, Mr. Chairman, leader of the... You also claim that you are in the known of the budget. Eh? Are you among those who visited me when the leaders came? I didn't see your face. What do you mean?
I was not among.
Uh-huh.
The
Why?
lead- The leader is strong a bit. That is why he sent me here.
Then why are you not claiming to be leader?
No, I'm a representative of the leaders.
You are representing the leader?
Yes.
Can you imagine? And you say you are the leader. You should have told us, I am not the leader, I am this, but representing the leader. Then who are you, by the way?
I am Mr. Femi Ayeni, councillor.
What's your position in the council?
Chief whip.
You are the chief whip. You are now representing the leader.
Yes.
Better. Please don't do that, oh. This is Allo chamber. It's like going to the court to go and, I don't want to say you are lying, but you are misrepresenting your identity. Should have said, I am not the leader of the house. The leader is indisposable, and that is why he asks you to stand in. Shikeno. Abi? So who are you now?
I am Femi Ayeni, chief whip, councillor, Ekiti East.
Representing the leader?
Represent the leader, Ekiti East.
All right, thank you. Better. Councillor, good. Thank you. You need to know yourself. One of the challenges of Africa, one of the challenges we have as an African is that we have lost our identity. We have lost our identity. I'm a Christian. Do you know that if today I put on Ashoi 2 and have my beads on and I go to my church, they will say that brother has backslided. He has backslided. Or they will even say he's now a demon. We continue to demonize what we have. We are losing our identity, and that's why things are not working. That is why today, when our children speak Yoruba, we will say they are speaking vernacular. Our own language becomes vernacular. Our own language. Losing our identity. You are a counselor. That is your identity. You understand? And that is why, if you know yourself, I won't put myself out as a senator. The day I started calling myself senator, I will begin to I want to live to that. And that is why that we'll be running into crisis. Why we are running into crisis even as councillors. You see yourself as an honorable member. You too want to equate yourself. You want to do what the honorable member is doing. You want to compete. And at the end of the day, things are not working. We are losing our identity. It's a topic for another day. Particularly, we must even look into it as honorable members. Why is it that Yoruba has become a vernacular? Why is it that speaking our language is becoming difficult? Even for me. I'm sorry. Even for me. Not just... If I said we should switch to Yoruba now, Chairman, I can assure you have less questions. Mr. Chairman, they say you have a budget. Where is the budget? Where is your account of stewardship report? Can you step forward and just lay the two before this house? Thank you. Now the document is now before the house. So you can now raise your observation. And please remember that Honorable Tokwelonge is on the seat. Yes. Honorable Faweku. Don't forget, Honorable Tokwelonge is right here, seated and listening and watching you.
Right, Honorable Speaker, Honorable colleague. I am Babatunde Abiodun Faweku, representing...
Now you sit, I can say Tokwelonge sitting where?
Representing those in constituency 1. The other time, what I raised was on this document, we have like the previous, the earlier person, the earlier chairman that came in. We have 11 honorable in the political setup of Ekiti East local government, serving with the honorable chairman too. Honorable Shegun Abi. Honorable Sir.
Name is Ojolu Shegun Samuel.
Okay. But here is written
2 of your documents, sir.
Yes, sir.
Look into page 2 of your documents. Oh, right from page 1.
The right honorable speaker, sir.
Hold on. You don't have the right of...
This was on the cover page. And at the legislative arm, you have a right honorable, who is the leader, and you have about 11 other honorable members there.
Now, I'm sorry, please. You have made the point. Don't worry,
Yeah.
sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Before we go on, I would like to recognize the presence of Honorable Morakinyo, popularly known as Ologun, of the 3rd Assembly. Please don't forget, dear colleagues, don't forget we've always looked for one thing in this house. I won't mention it. Of the house. And every information at our disposal shows that members of the 3rd Assembly went away with it. Fortunately, one of them is seated right here. So after the sitting, you know what we do? We will just take him somewhere to ask, where did you keep? So Honorable Morakinyo, sir, you are welcome to our midst. Meanwhile, Honorable Morakinyo, fortunately, at the local government level now, we now have honorable members. We are considering this report, and we just realized that everybody in that local government, they are all honorable. All of them. Of course, not just that, I even saw right honorable there among them. There's a right honorable among them. I don't know whether during your tenure, sir, you've passed a law that allows, because we met this, that allows everybody, anybody, even somebody who is contested to be councillor, to become an honorable. Yes, you have the permission of the House to speak.
I remember that there was a time we tried to make a law to say councillors should just be councillors. Shouldn't even take the, title of honorable. Honorable, this is a system borrowed from the British system, from Britain rather. House of Commons. Once you are not a member of the House, you are not allowed to do that. But sir, it's not a question of law or legalism as we have it. Nigerians like titles. I remember there was one in Ado local government who referred to himself as Right Honorable Speaker. We had to ask him to stop using that because it's a willful belittling of the office of the Speaker. For anybody not in the office of Speaker to take their title. The leader of the House to simply be leader of the House, not Honorable Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I hope you are guided by the voice of reasoning, the voice of elders, those who have also gone ahead of us. It was here between 2007 and 2011 That is about how many years ago? Let us also be guided by that. Chairman, I know you. You will not commit this
Offense.
No, I don't want to use offense. You will never commit this anomaly. Possibly you are just seeing it for the first time.
Yes.
Right inside this place.
Yes.
But sir, how will you speak to a document you are seeing for the first time? How will you speak to a document that you are seeing for the first time? However, I take it that physically you are seeing it for the first time. Spiritually, you have read it, you have internalized it, and you want to speak to it physically now. Please, can you just quickly address us on this document before us? Thank you.
Thank you, the Right Honorable. In consonance with the developmental agenda of Ekiti State, the activities of Ekiti East local government are essentially anchored on the 6 pillars of administration of His Excellency, Mr. Abiodun Abayomi Oyebanji Bao, the executive governor of the state. And they are governance, human capital development, infrastructure and industrialization, agriculture and rural development, arts, culture and tourism, youth development and job creation. And I'd like to start with governance. In order to adhere to the principles of good governance, the local government has expended a huge amount on security votes in sustaining peace in the local government area, being a border local government with Ondo and Kogi State, coupled with the state of insecurity in the country. A total sum of 23,250,300 naira only was expended on peace and security maintenance, general administration, and other component of governance. 2, human capital development. Education is the bedrock of civilization. Apart from the payment of primary school teachers' salary, which is centrally done, the local government spent a total of 40,594,000 only on training, workshop, and other human capital development projects in the period under review. 3, infrastructure and industrialization. The major means to reach out to all segments of the society is provision of infrastructural facilities. To achieve this, the local government has expended sum of 24,894,700 naira only on provision of furniture, extension of water to the local government secretariat, electrification of local government offices, and reconstruction of local government secretariat and extension of solar light. 4, agriculture and rural development. In order to provide employment opportunity and enhance food security in the local government, a total sum of 2,689,500 naira only was spent by the local government on agricultural projects. 5, art and culture and tourism, art, culture, and tourism. Some of the Ekiti East local government arts and culture were showcased at the recently concluded Ekiti State Festival of Arts and Culture, Ekifest, and a total sum of 1 million naira was spent by the local government on this project. On page 11 is the revenue profile. Under review, for the period under review, a total sum of 695,969,374 naira 37 kobo accrued as aggregate revenue to the local government. For the purpose of clarity and understanding, the details are depicted on the table on page 11. Page 12 contains the internally generated revenue from January to date to August 2024. And the total is 13,296,500 naira only. The expenditure of the local government in respect of the sixth pillar of this administration is as captured in page 13. And the total is 65,428,500 naira only. During the period under review, a sum of 17,200,000 naira only was expended to cater for overhead costs and capital expenditure as shown in the table in page 14. However, the expenditure in respect of the personnel cost is presented thereafter, stated below. Therefore, is the expenditure in line with the 6-point agenda of the government as practiced in Ekiti local government. The total is 70,200,000 naira only. Mr. Speaker, the recurrent expenditure for the period under review is 54,838,800. The personnel cost from January 2024 to August 2024 is 619,511,380 naira 81 kobo. Mr. Speaker, distinguished members of this House, I wish to sincerely appreciate the good support I received from His Excellency, the State Governor, Mr. Abiodun Abayomi Oyebanji, and the honorable members of Ekiti State House of Assembly for the achievements recorded so far. I thank you immensely for the opportunity given me to give a brief account of my stewardship for the past 88 months. It is believed that this stewardship account has shown vividly the financial position of the local government in the state. I therefore wish to use this opportunity to appeal to the state government to assist the local government financially so that enough funds could be made available to deliver the dividends of democracy to our people at the grassroots. Meanwhile, efforts are on top here to improve the internally generated revenue of the local government in order to boost our revenue profile so that we could have enough funds to meet our challenges. Once again, thank you all and God bless. Thank you, sir.
Colleagues, you have listened to the chairman. Let me allow you to ask him questions. Honorable Femi Akindele.
Right Honorable Speaker, dear colleagues, let me join you to welcome our senior Honorable Murakio.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I need to correct myself. Right Honorable Murakio.
Yes, right.
Was a deputy speaker in the third assembly. So he's a right honorable, so that we don't commit. So I'm sorry for that mistake. And please, so when you are addressing him, address him properly. Not the right honorable of at the council. The councillors and leaders who call themselves right honorable and honorable. This is a proper right honorable. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much, Right Honorable Speaker. Let me join you to welcome Right Honorable indeed, Right Honorable Murakio into the House, both in indeed and in capacity, as it then was. You are welcome to the House. My name is Honorable Femi Olanrewaju Akindele. I represent the entire celestial and terrestrial bodies of Report Development Constituency 1. Right Honorable Speaker, if you go to page, Mr. Sharma now, if you go to page 4 of this document, I just want to raise this observation because the Ado Central Local Government LCDA that just left now, if you notice in their staff screen, all they have in agricultural department was five staff. The entire local government has five staff. But in this particular case, on page 4, item 4, under agri, they have 26. I'm not commending the chairman. I just want to raise this as an observation. This chairman and the local government, they have put their house in order to provide food for the local government and their environs. This is my observation. Thank you.
Honorable Idowu Odebumi. Yes, after that, Honorable Adeyemi Awoniyi Jacob.
Thank you, Capacity Right Honorable Speaker, distinguished honorable colleagues. I still remain my humble self, Honorable Comrade Idowu Odebumi, representing the good people of Oye Constituency 2. I also want to join my colleagues to welcome the CEO of the Bliss Hotel, Right Honorable Murakio. The chairman, on page 12, that's internal generated revenue from January to August. Item 15, that says on government building. 1, which of the building? You did not tell us. Is it the secretariat? Is it an hotel? Maybe the local government is having an hotel, a hotel. Is it, when you mention building, we want to know. Then, what are the mayor used in selling it? Was there any advertisement about it before you place advertisement placement on it? Also, the 10 million. We would like to know how you value it. Who value those buildings? If it's a building, who value it at the rate of 10 million? Then also on page, I think 13, I can see that on youth development and job creation, few months ago, the entire nation was put on hold on the issue of protests. And when you look at the percentage of those agitating for church, you know that the 90% of those people were youth because of negligence on the part of the government, because those youth are losing trust on the leadership. And when you look at here now, youth and job creation, I see that for the period of your 8 months, you did not do anything on it. Nothing like maybe empowerment, nothing like program organized for desensitization, no encouragement at all. Here is vacant. So I want you to answer that question. Answer this.
Just note the questions, okay? I have mentioned Honorable Adeyemi earlier, so let him answer. Then after that, I can call on Honorable Adaramodu.
Right Honorable Speaker, sir, distinguished members of
your mic
Assembly. I'm Honorable Jacob Adeyemi Awoniyi, representing Maba Constituency 2. Mr. Chairman, sir, I appreciate your presentation. But I have a question. Under capital expenditure from January 24 to August 24, that is page 14. Item number 5. And that has to do with extension of water to local government secretariats. I want to ask a question from you, sir. Why are you extending water almost on a monthly basis to the local government secretariat, not to the local government as a whole? Extension of water to the local government secretariat. Why are you doing it almost on a monthly basis? Thank you, sir.
Yes. Honorable Adaramodu.
Honorable Speaker, dear colleagues, Mr. Chairman, you are welcome. I have a question for you on page 11 and page 14. On page 11, number 7, 8, and 9, which deals with palace staff salary. From January to August, payment was made. Now go to number 9. We have a palace staff palliative. Can you just tell us what you mean by palliative every month for the staff of the palace? That is 1. Number 2, that is page 14. You said solar electrification of the local government office solar. Are you doing solar every other month? It is equally there. On February, there's money spent on that. March, money spent. April, just you have to be specific. Then again.
Please, Honorable, please, I'd like you to come back on this question.
Just hold on. You answer you together. You said page? I should do what? Okay. I said page 14, item 9, which is electrification of a local government office. That is solar. I'm into solar and I know what I'm saying, so I just want you to be specific on the figures you put on a monthly basis there. Then go to number 3. Refurbishing of official car. Probably you omitted S there, but I will not say probably you omitted, but we see refurbishing of official car. January, you spent 50,000. February, 400, probably on the same vehicle. That's why I say you have to be specific, whether it is one car or many cars. On February, 440, March, same amount, different amount, April, and you spent a lot of, you spent 3.6 million on refurbishing one car. So you have to prove it to us. Thank you.
Tunde Idowu. And after that, I'm going to take Honorable Yomi Ayonide before Honorable Lowokre and then Honorable Femi Fatula.
Thank you, Right.
Lastly, Honorable Babatunde Oke, in that order.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Honorable Tunde Idowu. I represent constituency 2, Mr. Speaker.
Please, you know this is the acting chairman. Maybe we can allow him, if he wants to sit as the acting chairman, we'll just give him that recognition if he wants to sit, but you will not ask for it. It's a temptation. Please go ahead.
Yes, thank you, sir. Mr. Speaker, I want to ask Mr. Chairman to briefly tell us in his answers the relationship he has with the member representing Ekiti East people. Mr. Speaker, we have a member in this Allo chamber that is representing the entire Ekiti East people where the sun rises. So I want to ask the two of them, I want to ask Mr. Chairman, how is he relating with them? Are they aware of all these things that he's doing for their people? That is number 1. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, there was something in this page 6 of the report from the chairman, Human Capital Development. Mr. Chairman, you write 14,594,000 naira only on training, workshop, and other human capital development project in the period under review.
we know of training and workshop. What are other human capital development? What other development are we developing human apart from training and workshop? We supposed to know. And that amount, you need to give analysis of how you spend 14,500,000 on training and workshop. Thank you.
Yes, like I mentioned, Honorable Yomi Ayorinde will follow.
Right, Honorable Speaker, distinguished colleagues. I am Honorable Yomi Ayorinde. I represent Idosi Constituency 2. Let me also welcome our distinguished August visitor, Right Honorable Morakio, into today's plenary. You are welcome, sir. Mr. Chairman, this question is not about your local government. I have just been informed that you are the Hargon chairman. Hence my reason for directing this question to you. I want to ask you, sir, either personally or collectively, if any of our members has approached you that you bring some money for this exercise so that you have a watered-down session on behalf
That deserves a straightforward answer, straight away, on the spot. Answer straight away.
There's no such demand. No, sir. Nobody approached us for such demand.
Thank you so much.
Emphatically, no. Please.
Personalities. We are carrying out our function as enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Section 7, which empower us to oversight, check your record, streamline what you are doing so that we can both enthrone good governance at local government level. The governor is doing so much at the state level, and we felt the need that you need to be supervised so that the achievement of this government can be, the objective of this government can be realized. That is the main purpose of this exercise. All those blackmails should please stop and tell our colleagues to get their record straight. If your record is straight, you come, you defend, and you go freely without any wishes. Thank you for this opportunity, Right Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Oluwayomi, you know why we are not perturbed by anybody throwing out any story anywhere? It is common that when you are doing your job, people will want to stop you. And they can go to any length to stop you. Let them say they have even bought to Kayoba for me because of this exercise. I will not be deterred. We will do our job. The job that is enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is clear. It's a clear provision. Clear provision. We will still read at the end of the day. And nothing can stop this house from doing our job. Maybe I should also say that after assessing the accounts of stewardship of all the local government, LCDA, all ministries, department, agency will also appear before this house. And I believe, Madam Clerk, the letter is out already. And I want to believe they've started sending their returns. But the returns, when is the last day you give them? Leader, I think you are aware of that. Sorry, Madam Clerk.
We gave them 16th of September.
Till
16th.
16th. That means the time has elapsed. How many of them have submitted so far?
15
Out of how
as of
many?
yesterday.
Out of how many?
No.
Madam Clerk. No. The MDAs. Don't worry. Madam Clerk, those that are yet to file their returns, write them today or by tomorrow. write all the MDAs that are yet to, and let them know, please sit down, and let them know that this is violation of the Constitution and that this House will take every necessary action against them. But please just give them additional 2 days, or do we make it, let's give them up to Wednesday next week. Up to Wednesday next week. What's the date of next week Wednesday? To 25th of September. The failure is simple. So many things. This House will invoke our power to arrest. And the budget of such ministry or department will not be considered by this House. Anybody that disobeys the order of this House, we will not consider their budget, and we can invoke our power to arrest any of the head of such ministry. Please let them quote those sections, and we will wait to see. Please ensure this is well taken care of. Right tomorrow, and they must turn in their returns on or before Wednesday, 25th of September 2024. And that is the final request from us to them. Yes. Please go ahead.
Start with
No. Honorable Femi Fatula.
Right Honorable Speaker, dear colleagues, my name is Femi Fatula. I represent the good people of the Ikole Consensus 1. Mr. Chairman, I just need to go to page 14. At the tail end of that page 14, there was this information there. You wrote, during the period under review, a sum of 17,200,000 naira only was expended. But if you look at the figure there, it is 17,200 naira. 17,200,000 naira. First line. First line of page 40, after the expenditure provided. I think you can get that one.
The same amount of months.
Thank you.
Just note down. Then on the same page 14, somewhere you wrote empowerment. Empowerment. Only February, 350,000. We'd like to know those people you empowered, their phone number, and their names. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues. I'm Honorable Bosolo Okiri. I represent the only republic in Nigeria, Efon Republic. Mr. Chairman, once again, you are welcome to this Alu chamber. I know you are the Agon chairman by the grace of God, and mere looking at the report you presented, follow me to page 14 of the report. Number 11, where you make reference to piggery. Page 14, number 11. You go into piggery in the month of June and also in the month of July. 2 good months at the rate of 3,872,250 naira. How many? It is not stated the total numbers that you have there. And also, number 12, you make reference to cassava and maize farm. Nothing was stated there. It is error of omission, or possibly you put it there for us to see that maybe it's ongoing and no amount is stated there. Also in page 15, where you make reference to construction of community projects. What type of projects, sir? The particular community project, let us know the type of project constructed there. And also, you're talking about repair of photocopier and printer. Do you have just only one in the SCDA, Mr. Chairman? Or maybe, possibly, is the photocopier machine of the office of the chairman, or that of the one for the DA or treasurer? You have to state it there. And beside this, in page 6, where you make reference to the human capital development, infrastructure, industrialization, and so on and so forth, you only stated the amount you spent. You didn't tell us this is a particular one. As the Agon chairman, sir, I think others are supposed to emulate your own presentation, your type of what you are coming here to present to us. We've taken one of your chairmen, that of Ado Central, and this, which is far better than this. Mr. Agon chairman, sir, you need to work more. I don't know if this is your first time of being the chairman or the second time. But despite that, if you're a first timer, you're supposed to learn from others. Work more. When next you are coming to present that kind of stewardship, let it be more explanatory than this. Thank you.
Thank you. I call on Honorable Tunde Oke. Then Honorable Sholanke can prepare after that.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Dear colleagues, I'm Honorable Babatunde Oke, representing the Ikere Constituency 1. Mr. Chairman, sir, in my opinion, it's like the existing local government is yet to join the Greek revolution that is ongoing in the state, going by the expenditure on agriculture and rural development. And that is why there is no money for cassava and maize farm on page 14, has been pointed out by Honorable Okere. And what I've also observed is that this report is not well detailed. It's something that we should be able to take and read and understand without even you speaking to the document. We have so many, under the capital expenditure, I see empowerment. Empowerment, I don't see it's capital expenditure. I see administration, so many other things that are supposed to be under requirement, they are under capital expenditure. Yes, I saw something like balance payment for road. Which road? We don't know. And there's another one, you talk about payment of old projects. I don't know the difference between payment of old projects and balance for road. So they are not well explanatory enough for us to read and understand. But I'm not going to take you up on them one after the other. During the executive session, I hope I will be part of the committee that will look into this document so that we can take all these things one after the other. There is purchase of a video camera. What mode? We don't know. There is the pair of photocopier, machine, construction of community projects. Which projects? We don't know. So, but I believe during the executive session, you'll be able to speak to all these issues. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Tunde Oke. Honorable Sholanke.
Speaker, sir, distinguished colleagues, my name is Honorable Abimbola Sholanke, member representing Mobile Constituency 1. Mr. Chairman, sir, I know a colleague of mine has actually raised this, but I want more detailed explanation about this, and it's on page 17. It's around the palace staff palliatives. Is it, I know that the state government gave some palliatives. Are you doing your own on top of the state government? And why did you single out palace staff?
Well, Honorable Sholanke, don't forget he's executive chairman.
Okay, sir.
He can do that. Of course, to me, it's even not normal. It's an arm of government. The executive at the state level was supposed to be the one even doing that for them. The local government chairman receive their allocation and they can do their palliative. So I believe they are doing their own palliative. And again, he can exercise discretion. But the discretion at this time might not be equitable. But he still has a discretion on how he's doing his palliative. Possibly he was a palace staff before and realized that the palace staff are not well taken care of. And that is why, let me tell you, as a one-time somebody who has worked in hotel before, there is no hotel I visit or any hotel I stay, I still want to reach out to the staffs because of when I was there. Who knows, if I become the president of Nigeria, I will place every staff of working in hotel on a special salary scale.
Okay.
You don't understand?
Okay.
Who knows whether the chairman has also been a palace staff before, and that is why he's taking care of the palace staff. But I don't think we should take too much time on that one, please.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Sir.
Honorable Alihaja.
The Right Honorable Speaker, capacity speaking speaker, sir. My name is Honorable Alaja Miriam Bimbola Ogunlade, representing the good people of Emure constituency. Sir, let me join my voice to order my colleagues to welcome the Right Honorable Murakinyo to the Halo Chamber this afternoon. And the executive chairman, sir, though one of my colleagues had mentioned the item on page 12, item number 15, which you said says of government building, at where and at what, you stated the cost, but at the same time, can we know the evaluation and the procedure that led to the sales? Because the final sales must have a procedure that you, and what even warranted you to sell the house, the government building, because it must...
Alaja, is government that sell government building, not him.
Okay, thank you, sir.
He's representing the government.
Okay, sir.
The final one now. Honorable Barrister Princess Iyabo Fakule Okeme.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Barrister Iyabo Fakule Okeme, and I represent the good people of Ilejemeje constituency. I would also like to lend my voice to welcome most heartily Right Honorable Murakinyo to this Halo Chamber. We appreciate your comment, sir. I would like to quickly, just try the outgoing chairman, sir. I know you are still coming to the executive session. And when you do that, on your recorded expenditure from January 2024 to August 2024, I don't know which page because I can't see any page here. I would like you to be more detailed. You said utility, okay, there's nothing on utility service. You said on maintenance services. What are you maintaining, sir? Is it vehicle maintenance or the secretarial maintenance? And what you have under that is a whopping 17 million. Then on your miscellaneous, I could see 11 million. What are the things that are made up for miscellaneous expenses? I would like you to just try and explain better to us and break it down for better understanding. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you. What we are going to have now, one, Mr. Chair, please, HLA, hold on. You will still have that time, don't worry. Before I even ask you to respond, or before we even take, I am a little bit worried, Mr. Agan Chairman, that my demography, my own demography was shortchanged by your administration. And you might wish to ask, I belong to two demography now, but this particular demography is the youth demography. I consider page 13 of your report, where you have spent so much on governance, on human capital, but on youth development and job creation, zero. Not only Aluta, Honorable Debumi, that is shortchanged. I am shortchanged. That is my demography. The other demography, the leader is not here, will not allow me. But, Chairman, what's your name again? Ayeni. Femi Ayeni. Does your leader have a vehicle? Is the vehicle running? Is he working? Okay, he gave you the vehicle to transport you here today. No. Okay, don't worry. Please sit down. That is one side that you will see touch by the time you are responding. Then I realized that within that 8 months, and I am suspecting, this one I'm suspecting, that the money accrued that you have reported here is what you also share among other SCDA, or is it only to your local government alone? Because when I saw that the sum of 695 million naira, 969,374.37 kobo is the total revenue that you have received. No, even minus internally generated revenue, the total of FAC that you have received is that 695,000. I also come to realize that out of this sum, for salary alone, because these are the issues, things that people need to know. Sometimes people will say, hey, they are eating the local government money. But I've also realized that the sum of 540 million naira plus went into salaries. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
So salary take chunk of 540 million. Because what people would want to hear is amount that come into your local government. Do you even have means of also educating the people of what comes in and of what goes out and where it actually goes to? Because people need to know how much is being expended on salaries. What people hear out there is 35 million naira you have received. They will call, see, I always see it on social media, what you have received so far. But do you also try as much as possible to educate the people to get the information out that this is how much you are spending on salaries alone? If that, I need to also educate you on this. That is one. But if you take salary out of this, you still have 155 million naira minus the internally generated revenue. If 155 million naira has gone into Ekiti East, local government as a whole, plus I believe that this 30 million naira quoted here is just for your own local government, not for the other FCDAs. Am I correct? That should be for your own local government alone. Meaning that 155 million naira plus, depending on what is your own, what's your percentage?
40%.
40%.
Yes, sir.
So meaning that the 40% of 155 million naira has gone to your local government, plus 30 million naira, then your 30 million naira is too poor. For 8 months, Ekiti East local government, where the sun rises, that is too low. You are a border town now.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
you mean that, possibly, what's the name of this other local government? Ekiti Southeast may likely be the one collecting, will generate more revenue than, without making case. But your road also leads to Ikare now. You are the one generating all those drivers passing through that route. You are the one getting their revenue. 30 million is too low as far as I'm concerned. And if you add that to your 40%, that is what you want to give, you want to justify before this house. What is going to happen? I will give you the ample time to respond to all these issues as raised. And please, the House will go on break now so that you can have time to sit with your colleagues, your staff, and look at all the questions put to you and those things I've mentioned and the rest that is still within me. You can look into my heart and see some of the things I want to raise. Quickly work on them before we come. The House will stand down now for a break of 30 minutes. And all members to converge at the Speaker's office. Thank you. Please, we stand. Enjoy it. The mace will follow us to the chamber. Don't worry, even though you stand down, you take it back when we are coming back. So that the chairman and his men, because I saw Right Honorable among them, and I don't want the Right Honorable to come and sit and begin to preside. We have so many Honorable among them. We don't want them to come and preside. Yes, Honorable, tell your Kuiga, please. Can you just step forward? Can you step forward, please? So, Abi Honorable, Right Honorable Ologun, am I not correct? When I saw Right Honorable inside this list, and he's seated right here, would it be better for us to carry our mace? So let's go, please. Thank you.